Thokozani tribe. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Today we are talking deconstructing patriarchy. Welcome. First, I'm going to channel and then we are going to talk about it. We are talking deconstructing patriarchy. Firstly, I want us to define what patriarchy is before we just go on. So, according to my channeling, patriarchy is the belief that men are superior to women. I repeat, patriarchy is the belief that men are superior to women, meaning that men are above women. That's a belief. And this belief is enforced by culture, religion, and many other practices, human practices. And as we moved on, a man enjoying this privilege of being superior, they then tried to call it nature. Hi, FZ Cakes. Thank you for the likes. Tap. Man then tried to instill it as natural. It's nature, it's culture, it's in the books, which means God is enforcing it as right, as natural. Today, I'm here to tell you that it's not nature. Let's make an example. If I make these beautiful earrings and then I am put in a position where I'm called the god of art, right? Which means that everybody who believes in art should come to me and maybe bow before me before they can make their own art, right? And after bowing to me, they should pay me royalties because I'm the god of art. We're just making an example here. Do you know that when evolution happens, when human beings... Mommy, please go and play in the sitting room. Go and play with Chichi, the car. Yes, go and play with Chichi, the car. When humans or the people that have been oppressed... Hi, Osmaki. So when humans start evolving and start to understand that no man, this person is not the god of art. This person was appointed by either herself or by the people around her who didn't understand what art was, and they were so shocked by her techniques, by her skills, that wow, she's the god of art. Do you understand that when these people start rising and fighting against my throne, I will rebel? Forgive me, I have babies, so it's a normal thing, right? It's nature. That is nature. So when people start uprising against my throne, I would fight back. And try by all means to find reasons and references as to why it's nature that I'm a god. I'd write scriptures, make sure that they are cross references to prove that me... Go and take a ball from Chich. Go and take the ball from Chich. I would make sure that there are books, that there are things carved. In fact, right, there are references to prove that there must be a god of art. And I would have proof in place to prove that, yeah, a god of art is supposed to be like this. And we can't live without art. And if art has manifested in the physical, it means that there was a God behind it, and I was put in place to manifest as the God of art. I am here the art has been held in trust to me, to be the god of art, right? I will make sure that I fight for my throne. I reserve all rights so that my throne is protected. I will not allow anybody to ketula me from my throne. Right? I will fight. Really, it's a privilege. It's a privilege. Being revered is a privilege. So I'd fight for it hard. Right? So, Yoda. No. I hope I'm audible above the noise. Forgive me. I'm a mom. Now that's real nature. I'm saying it again. So, in line with patriarchy. Thank you, Gamatigweni. Thank you, Sisi. Do follow my other account whereby I made this from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. We make these live, and then after making them live, we then come to this platform so that I can write. Okay, so that's the same thing that happens with patriarchy. I'll forever go back to how it began, right? In the agricultural era. Oh God, this is so. Yoda, man, me, take this. Look, take that. So I'll go back to how patriarchy came about. Back close to 20,000 years ago, agriculture came in play, right? Agricultural movements started running the world, right? Because back in the day, human beings were nomads. They would move from point A to point B depending on the seasons, right? Maybe there are berries in this region, so they circle there so that they can have berries. Maybe there is a stream here, so they will circle there so because of the stream, right? So that's how human beings moved along. So in the back in the 20,000 years ago, human began discovering agriculture, right? So in order to be agricultural, you have to have land, right? And for you to have land, there was scarcity. There is scarcity. Human beings always believe that there is scarcity, right? So when there is scarcity, there are then wars, quarrelings, and all that, right? So for agriculture to take place, there's supposed to be land. Human beings, no. Human beings started. Can you give me some time, guys? I am so sorry. And the fact that I'm sorry for being a mom is just another reason why patriarchy should be deconstructed. Because the fact that I'm saying I'm sorry is because where is my village? Where are the people that are supposed to be assisting me with the baby? Because right now, as I'm doing this important work, I'm channeling Akashic Records right now. It's a lot I'm doing, and it's serious work, deep work, needed work. But I can't because I'm supposed to be a mom on the side. Yet back in the day, women knew that if you have a gift of channeling, we'll take care of your baby, you will just breastfeed the baby. But nowadays, I'm supposed to be a mom and also do this important work of channeling, and also, right? More reason why we should deconstruct patriarchy. But then that's not where we are. Okay, can I share the live a bit? Okay. So, okay, I think that's enough. Okay, I was talking about agriculture. Okay, so patriarchy began during the agricultural era, which was around 20,000 years ago. So in order for humans to practice agriculture, they needed land. And according to human beliefs, land was scarce because they didn't know that there was land beyond where they were. So they fought for the land. And in order for you to fight and win, you have to have muscles, right? Or be masculine, be tough, be strong to win the fight, right? So they would fight, and the winner would maybe mark their territory. All right. So this favored men because men were more muscular back in the day. There was no woman really with muscles and tough bodily build. No, they were not. I'm talking about 20,000 years ago. I'm not talking about when women were starting to be empowered and joining the war and all those things. No, I'm talking about back in the day, 20,000 years ago. Right. So what happened was, okay. So what happened was men were then territorializing the land, so much so that it was what was revered and owed during those days, right? So a man would own land. Obviously, they would own agricultural produce. Obviously, they would own whatever was being done with that part of land. Meaning that women are now vulnerable. For survival, they also need land, but they don't have the strength to secure it. So what they did was they had to align. Hi Petunia, hi Lucienne, hi Impure, hi Mikado, hi everybody. So what they had to do was they had to align themselves with men, right? So when you had yourself a man, you had a better chance to survive. You had a higher chance of survival, right? So that's how patriarchy began. That's how women felt the need to honor and bow before men as their kings, because they needed them for protection. They needed them for survival. Time moved along. Men discovered that they are now superior. They are now the gods, right? Everyone is bowing before them, especially the alpha males, because they were able to territorize or to own more land because they were more powerful than the other men and women. They also even went on to have on more women because more women were okay now to just, at least if I can have that man so that I can have protection, especially the alpha male. Woo, he will protect me from wild animals and also provide for me because wow, he has land. So yeah, agricultural wise, he's sought for life, right? So a woman then wouldn't mind to go on and be domesticated by this one alpha male. You'd find this alpha male domesticating more than 10 women because he was able to protect them and provide for them, right? He had the land, he had the agricultural produce. In fact, he was the god, right? So that's how patriarchy came about. And then as we moved along, women started, let's call it waking up. They then started fighting for their worth, right? So a man would go to the woman's place. Now women were being hunted, right? Poached into the man. Like, look, I have land. Look, I have livestock. Look, I have cows. Look, right? So to prove that, it's called aura farming. Yeah, look at me, look what I have, right? They would go to the woman's family and be like, look at me, look at what I have. I'll provide for your child. I have this, I have that. So that's how lobola came about. It was men trying to prove their worth to the woman's family, right? So it was okay. He could have as many women as he wanted, as long as he had the land and he had the agricultural products, which is your livestock and your crops, right? So that's how Lobola came about. And as we moved along, you understand that if I go to your house, poach you, hunt you, and domesticate you, you understand that you're mine now. You are mine now, so you're going to take my name, right? You're my property, right? So that's how this thing of taking up the man's name came about. Actually, before the agricultural era, before 20,000 years ago, life was matriarchal. People would, children would take up the surname. It wasn't called the surname then, but it was called, let's just call it Sibongo for now. I'm still going to research further on this. I'm still on my journey of understanding how the surname came about, not in line with colonialism, but in line with culture. Right? So children would take up the mother's surname because she was 100% sure that, or the child was 100% sure that they belonged to the mom. You are never 100% sure that the child belongs to the dad, because the mom might have had relations with more than one man. Then how do we know for sure whose child it is? So back in the day, human beings understood this. So the child, you would take the surname from the mom, the person who we are 100% sure of who the child belongs to. I don't know if it makes sense. Majesty, Your Majesty, hi Mhlanganisi, hi Ispiwe, and hi everybody. We are deconstructing patriarchy today. So then came the feminist movement, right? Feminism. I always say this. I always say feminism, just like colonization, it came on with a good mission, but then was bastardized, because human beings always bastardize things, right? Colonization came on to spread forth a unified spirituality. But then human beings love to divide and conquer. Human beings love to oppress and suppress and rule over. So what happened was, Christians then pushed forth, thank you Dakamam, Christians then pushed forth their own beliefs, nullifying, oppressing, and bastardizing other people's beliefs. So that's what happened in line with colonization. It came on with a good mission, but then, because it's a human thing, it got bastardized. Just like feminism. Feminism was here to spread a voice for women. It was here to say women matter too. Women are humans too. Brahman is saying colonization never had a good mission. I hear you, I understand. But then, wait, thank you, Awasmaki, thank you, everybody. Brahman, please, can I please invite you after I'm done channeling so that we talk about this? But we're not talking about colonization today, per se. We're just deconstructing patriarchy. But then, let me land. Feminism was here to say that women are human too. Stop oppressing women. Stop owning women. Stop buying women. Stop domesticating women. Women are humans too. That's what feminism was here to say. But then, because human beings, they love to bastardize things, what they did was, they then said, women are as good as men. Yeah, we can do it, and we can do it better. Right? Bastardizing the whole mission now. I am here to say that feminism was really egalitarianism. It was here to say, look at me, take me as I am. Don't oppress me because you don't understand me. Don't oppress me because you feel like I'm bringing something that is of no value to you. Don't deem me unfit just because somebody else was fit according to your standards. Just look at me and accept me as I am. That is egalitarianism. If I'm a man and I don't have the land, I'm not an alpha male, I don't believe in providing for my woman, I believe in helping each other 50-50, fine and well, right? Accept me for who I am. I'm just this kind of man. Don't nullify me. Don't oppress me, don't label me, just accept me as I am. If I'm a woman and I don't believe in marriage, I don't believe in having kids, I don't believe in, right, just accept me as I am. That's what egalitarianism is saying. It's saying if we're coming into a partnership, there is no superiority or inferiority. There is no head or neck. There is no leader or follower. We're just here to see eye to eye. And sana, right? That's what egalitarianism is saying. Feminism was in line with that, but then got bastardized in the way. There is this new law passed in South Africa which states that a man can now take the surname of a woman in marriage. I love it because it's not saying must. Pure egalitarianism. Egalitarianism promotes autonomy and sovereignty. You are not forced to do something, but you can do it if you want to. Because there have been people who have been oppressed due to their beliefs, just because they believe something that is not of popular demands, something that is not collectively agreed upon. They are then nullified. They don't have space. They are then forced to be boxed under something they are not, all in the name because no, we don't understand that in the society. And that's the role patriarchy is playing. Deconstructing patriarchy is not demasculizing, whatever you call it, man. It's not that. It's removing this system that has rigid dogmas, that has rigid expectations, which are backed up by culture, religion, spirituality, and now going towards nature. No, nature is not saying men are leaders. Nature is not saying that men should oppress. Nature is not saying that men are the factor in life. No. Nature is just saying 20,000 years ago, human beings evolved into being agricultural. And that favored men in that point in time. And it forced women to switch into survival mode by finding protection and solace from men. It was something for that time. What men were supposed to do was they were supposed to protect women and be conscious that they're not oppressing them. Help work with them. Women were really good at channeling information from the spirit into the physical. If only they understood that and gave women their place. We truly appreciate you, woman. You give us information from the spirit. It's something that we cannot do ourselves because we are busy trying to secure land. So you do that. We appreciate you, goddess. Focus on that while we focus on the land. You are not inferior to us. We are equal because you are bringing in something that is of good use in my mission to secure land. That's what men were supposed to do. But what did they do? Because the era was favoring them, they enjoyed the power and reigned supreme. Started forming rules and regulation, laws, standards, and dogmas that favored their ruling, their supremacy. And now, for the how many thousands of years later, they are still enjoying the privileges. And now they don't want to step down, even though women are coming forth saying we want equal rights. We want equality because we understand what we're bringing forth. And what we're bringing forth is so important to society, to evolution of society. But then no, we're too stuck in capitalism. We're too stuck in money, money, money. We can't see the importance of women in today's age. But then now, funny part is, we're getting into the Aquarius age. The feminine energy is rising. Now, capitalism is dying off. All these masculine things, and by masculine I don't mean men, I just mean things that are of the flesh, that are of the physical. They are dying out. They can't survive without spirituality. Now, the frequency of the era understands that you need the feminine for the masculine to manifest. You need to plan before you execute. Now, the frequency is understanding that, and now we need woman. Where are the women now? Well, are we going to tell women to come back to femininity after we've been boiling them? Now they are hard as rocks. Women are now men walking in vajayjays. These are just men with female reproductive organs. Otherwise, they are not women. No, they're not. The bodies that are walking now, the bodies that are walking the earth, that wear feminine clothes. Oh no, they're not feminine at all. They are so hard. They even have women empowerment programs. I always say that these programs are not empowering at all. They are only just reacting to oppression. That's it. We are telling women that you don't need a man. Just work hard, be your own person, be an independent woman. Yeah, because a man will oppress you. No. See, that is not empowerment. It's reacting to oppression. It's reactive empowerment. We need men. Hey, woman, we need men. I, for one, am a very soft egg. I'm a marshmallow. I need somebody to hold me. Ooh, I need somebody to ubuta me and say, Queen. And say, Queen, please take your throne and be a goddess. I'm here to massage your feet. I need that person. And that's a man, right? So we need man. Let's stop. Oh, sorry guys, I will check your comments when I'm done channeling. For now, let me just channel and be done with the channeling. So what I'm trying to say is, I don't like the bastardized version of feminism, which says that women don't need men. And all these woman empowerment programs that exist currently, I haven't seen one that is truly empowering women. I feel like organizations that want to empower women, they should have policies in place that when a man impregnates a woman, they should, it would be a must, marry her somehow. Marry her or do something to bopelela yourself with this person, because already you have tainted something that you haven't aligned yourself with. That's number one. Number two, there should be a law that states that a man should provide for a woman they have impregnated or alisad. That should be a law, provision, provide for. Because right now this lady would be forced to sit down and cater for this child. A child that is, what is the word? Let us put, yes. She's, this woman is what's the word, Gosiam? What's the word? I can't say it in Siswati, but I don't have the vocabulary for it in English. But then, yeah, is promoting your DNA. Okuba. My God, I suck in both languages. I need to learn a third language now because I don't know what to do now. But then this woman is taking care of your child. So which means that there's your DNA as a man in this child and her DNA. So she's helping you reproduce, have in the next generation. So you're not going to go extinct. Your DNA won't go extinct, all in the name of this woman. And when you are leaving her, you are leaving this woman. You're not providing for this woman. The same woman now who is seated now is forced to take care of this child. Please, don't give me this nanny lecture. Please. We'll get to that, to this nanny thing. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm just saying that let's get to it. Today I am deconstructing patriarchy, because patriarchy, we may just look at it as this tiny rock, yet it's just the tip of the iceberg. Patriarchy has ruined a lot of things. It didn't just ruin women. It didn't just ruin men. It didn't just ruin children. It ruined the frequency of the universe. But then, I'm still getting there. This woman is now forced to sit down and take care of your genetics, of both your genetics. Guys, there should be a law. There should be a law that states that men should work. And then if a woman is holding a degree, but then is now having children, the man that is at the woman should go find work. And their salary should be doubled in line with the woman's salary. So if the woman has a degree and the man has a degree, the man should be paid double degrees. If the man has a degree, the woman has a diploma, the man should be paid a degree for a degree and a diploma. Double income, but for a degree and for a diploma. If the man has a degree and a woman has a Form 5 certificate, the man should be paid in line with his degree plus Form 5 certificates. Double income, but for specific certificates. If the woman has a degree and the man has a Form 5 certificate, he will earn double income for his certificate and for the wife's degree. I feel like there should be a policy put in place, because this thing, we had to, with patriarchy, we are looking at the tip of the iceberg. There is a lot that has been ruined by patriarchy underneath. It's just the tip of the iceberg. We haven't seen the whole iceberg. The iceberg is deep, the iceberg is wide, the iceberg is so anchored to an extent that if you are not open-minded, you won't see the impacts until it's too late. Until it's too late. I'm coming to the fact that, hey, women are lazy. They should also go to work so that they can help the men. Hey, 50-50, hey, 50-50. Which woman? The one that has given birth. Do you understand that once a woman has given birth, they go billions of light years away into the universe to retrieve the soul so that they manifest the soul into the physical realm? That woman will never be the same. After that, that woman will never be the same. In fact, it starts back from when she's starting her monthly cycles. Once a woman starts having her monthly cycles, she will never be the same, because she now goes into the spirit realm, into this deep mystical world, whereby she receives information and boom, manifests it into the physical. Sure, so that woman is never the same. But then now, because of patriarchy, we never revere or acknowledge these phases of life. We're just saying, oh, it's a normal thing. You're supposed to go through your monthly cycles. So what? It's a normal thing. Just boo-hoo, woman up and go on with your life. Hey, that woman is going through a lot. Not in a painful way, but the wisdom she's retrieving from the unseen realm is too deep, to an extent that you should be carrying out some form of rituals. We should be carrying out some rituals. When a woman is going through her monthly cycle, there should be something we are doing in line with that. But we are not. We're expecting her to go to work and just spew her aura. Imagine how deep this aura is during this time of the month. But then she's going to a 9 to 5 to give it away freely. For what? For 3,000 rands or 3,000 malangin. Patriarchy. I move on. I am saying that now this woman has given birth to a child. Giving birth is even another step further. It's bigger than the monthly cycles. This woman is now more open in the spiritual than anything in this world. But what we are saying, now 3 months maternity leave, we are going back to work. Oh, that company is now harvesting the best energy there ever was on this world for the same amount. Guys, this is so sad. This is so sad. They pay her the same amount of money they are going to pay their men employees, not realizing now that this woman is bringing forth the purest aura. The fact that this company is thriving is because they have a woman who has given birth, and they have a woman who's on her monthly cycle. Gosh, companies are devouring your auras. But because patriarchy is saying, let's just promote capitalism. No, it's fine. It's just 3 months. 3 months maternity leave and you're coming back. Oh, it's just monthly cycles. Come to work. Stop being a crybaby. You don't know what you're giving away. How? Bring a nanny. The child will be taken care of by a nanny. You go spread your wings and fly. Hi PK, hi everybody. You go spread your wings and fly. Oh, you can't be delayed by a baby. Not knowing that the umbilical cord that was cut when you were giving birth to this child was just the physical cord. There is the spiritual cord. It's called the silver cord. That is still connecting you, mother, and the child, which means that you are at work. You've left this 3-month-old child at home, but then whatever you're doing, whatever stresses you're going through at work is also affecting the baby directly through the silver cord. But no, Now the company is happy. They are having a woman who goes to her monthly cycles, a woman who's had a baby. They are also having a 3-month-old baby, a pure soul, a pure spiritual being, also working for this company. Hey, patriarchy. Patriarchy. But then, let's pause there with woman. We are coming to men. Patriarchy is telling men that they shouldn't be emotional. A man would die on the inside saying, ooh, how much I want to nurture my child. I just want to hold my baby for a few minutes just to kiss it. But then, woo, they will say I'm a sis. Woo, the wife will climb on my head and she will make me change the baby's diaper every day. This child is carrying your DNA. This child needs your skin-to-skin touch. This child needs to bond with you so that your DNA is not repressed on the child. How? The child looks like the mom. How the dad's DNA didn't even bother to show up? Yes, because the daddy is not showing up. Sometimes the child, yes, may look like the dad, even though the dad isn't here. That's story for another day. I will unpack DNA on another day. But today we're just talking deconstructing patriarchy. But most of the time, children are not aligned with the dad because the dad is not there. The dad is not present. I just to provide. Yeah, I pay for school fees. How? There is always food in the house. How? My wife is driving an SUV. How? Her car is always fueled. How? My family is not lacking. Yes. Financial. Are you there emotionally? Are you there for her mentally? Do you quiet down her nervous system? When she cries and says, oh, I can't do this, are you there to say, don't worry, my egg, I am there to support you. Just sit on your throne, I will massage your feet. Just sit on your throne, I got you. Or your wife, when your wife cries that, oh, I'm going through a lot, and you're like, yeah, I'm providing for you. Take your money, take the money and go for a massage. How way? For real? You want her to go and be bodoted by strangers while you are there? When will the connection happen? Guys, patriarchy. Patriarchy. Duduzile. Hey, Duduzile, patriarchy. Patriarchy triggers me, man. Because we may look at it as if it's just men exercising their superiority, yet it's just, I feel like patriarchy is a deeper thing than just men exercising their superiority. I feel like it's a spirit. Yeah. I feel like it's a spirit that is here to harvest our energies while we are still bamboozled by chasing our dreams, capitalism, money. Because patriarchy is promoting that. It says you are useless if you are a full stay-at-home mom. It says you are useless if you are a channeler. But then once you start chasing your dreams, once you are a CEO, once you start climbing the corporate ladder, you are then praised as, wow, you are so ambitious, woo, good person, now you are working, right? Yet it's trying to divert us from evolution. It wants us to devolve. Because right now women are saying pregnancy is a waste of their time. We want to adopt this robot to be our surrogate. Then what is happening? Ancestral cords are going to be cut. Ancestral wisdom will be cut because ancestral wisdom is passed down from the blood, from the mother's blood into the child's blood through the placenta. So if we're saying we're bringing in robots to carry our children, our next generation, then this placenta will just be soft robotic. It will be a makeshift placenta. It will be a robotic placenta, which means that ancestral wisdom, ancestral knowledge, ancestral connection will be cut into robotic connection. All in the name of women are too ambitious now. They want to spread their wings and fly. Capitalism, capitalism, capitalism. Forgetting the reality behind mother and child. Ancestral passing down, ancestral wisdom passing down. Patriarchy. Patriarchy is not only hurting women. Patriarchy is not only hurting men. Patriarchy is not only hurting children. It's hurting the universe. It's hurting the collective consciousness. But asiboni, because we are busy glorifying capitalism. I want bring materialism, baby. You're wasting my time. Pause. My battery is Chichi. Oh, never mind, it's right here. No, never mind, baby, I got it. I got it. I wanted my charger, but I found it, okay? Thank you. My battery is running low. Yes, 50-50 to do zile. I addressed that at the beginning. That this thing of 50-50. Hey, we are busy saying that, hey, babies are wasting our time. Woo, let me find a nan. And forgetting that the nanny herself, she also has her own ancestral codes, her own ancestral lineage. Now you're bringing her to raise your child. How? How are you ancestrally connected? Back in the day, women used to be a community. Women would come together. Me as a channeler, me as a shaman, me as an emotional healer, I would do my work. But then when the baby cries for boob, for breast milk, they will bring the child to me for breast milk, for bonding. And then I'll the child will sleep on my skin. I'm the mom. The child will sleep on my skin, doze off. Thank you, mommy, for the boob. I remember you. I know you. Thank you for the knowledge. Breast milk is not just nutrition. It's not just physical nutrition. It's the passing down of ancestral knowledge. Thank you, mom. Thank you for awakening me. I remember who I am now. Doze off. Ayotonga. A baby. You know what? Formula. Nanny. Mommy is not there. Guys. Today, I want to go deep. I don't care. What about my child that I want you to be? Pisa, I'm done bringing forth children. They are a mess in this society. They bring forth a mess. You have to be really strong as a woman to understand what you're doing when you're bringing forth a child. Because right now, you'll bring forth a child and you won't have a community. I, for one, had to be very strong. I didn't have a community. I still don't. But I fight because I know what I'm fighting for. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing ancestrally. Sometimes I do once in a while. If I had made enough money in my business, I do sometimes ask somebody to help me out just to spring clean the house and just do the work, the deeper work, which I can't do because I have a lot of projects going on. But I never give them my child. Because I understand, especially from year 1, from ages birth to 3 years old. I understand that that's when the baby is still absorbing the information from the ancestral realm, connecting it with the physical realm. The baby needs the milk, needs your boob milk during those days. The baby needs you, the blood that was nurturing them when they were still in the womb. They still need a lot of things to remember themselves, to connect themselves with the spiritual and bridge into the physical. But what we're doing is 3 months later, maternity leave is over, leave the baby to the nanny, leave the baby to the formula. I need to make money. Pelansi, we live in a capitalistic world. You are there, Gamlung, you've forgotten that you still have this umbilical cord. And this umbilical cord, the silver one, the spiritual one, not the one that is cut at the hospital, the one that connects you guys for life. Yes.
Nanny is done.
Okay, tell her bye. See you on Wednesday. There is this silver cord that is still connecting you with the child. You are there at work. You are putting in your aura. Also, you are giving away your baby's aura because now you are working as a mom, giving away your children's soul, giving away your soul. I am not saying that there's quit 9 to 5, but I'm just saying that it's just the tip of the iceberg. There's the real iceberg underneath. It's really wide and it's really deep. I feel like let's awaken, and then this 9 to 5 thing will phase off slowly but surely. For women, this is true woman empowerment. I know most women will come for me and say that I want women to be nothings. I am telling you, listen now. This is the true woman empowerment. They don't want you to listen. They don't want you to hear. This is a true woman empowerment. Woman shouldn't be working. Women shouldn't be working. They shouldn't be working. No. It's not laziness. It's the truth. A woman should sit down, tend to herself, raise the feminine energy. When are we raising the feminine energy if we're busy chasing masculinity? That's why there are so many wars in the world, because females, because females are out there busy raising masculinity. There is now an imbalance in the world. Masculinity is so up there, skyrocketing, wars spewing all over the world because we are all chasing masculinity. Females should be staying at home, tending to their femininity, raising the vibration of the feminine, so that we are balanced. It rolls back to the fact that then a man, once you impregnate a woman, nkosi yam, you are going to work for her and the child for the rest of your life. That should be a policy. That is true woman empowerment. Not these woman empowerment things that are going about saying, hey, woman, have your own job. Yeah, so that you won't need these men. Yeah, we need men. We need men. Woman, we are eggs. Woman, we are marshmallows. That's our true nature. We're supposed to be doboted by these men. And they also want to dobota us, but we're not giving them the chance. Because, yeah, I can do it, and I can do it better than you. That is not woman empowerment. It's just this woman empowerment that is busy going about yangering you because they want to oppress the feminine energy. I have spoken so much, guys. Hey, today this thing triggers me, man. Yeah, patriarchy triggers me because it bamboozles us into not seeing the reality. We're busy seeing the tip of the iceberg and we're saying, "Hi, a true woman is one who can chase capitalism." Yeah, please join, guys. Please request to join. Let me charge my phone. My phone is at 3%. Ooh, and put this baby down. He's already sleeping on my back. Shame. He's breaking his neck. Please request to join. Shame, guys. Let's talk about this. Ooh. Let's talk about this. What's your take? What's your take in line with patriarchy? Yes, please join, guys. Okay, let me put the baby down. You can bala my kappas, and then when I come back, you'll tell me how many kappas did you see. But then, in the meantime, please do join. I'm coming back. Count the kappas, please. You can also join. I'm here. Yeah, guys, you guys don't understand. Yo, this thing, hi, did you see? Let me accept. Also, guys, don't be afraid to join shame. Let's talk about this. I don't want this layout, ma. Chichi, can I connect you? Hi, are you there? Okay? Because I'm live. Hi, Tituzile, how are you, my scat? How are you, my love? I'm back now.
So when does this become?
Hi, Tituzile, my scat. How are you, darling? I'm good. I'm good.
My comment section, pansy.
Oh no, yes. Yeah, but says no. Go ahead. Go ahead. Lalele, we're deconstructing patriarchy today. Do you have any take, anything to school us with? Yes, while listening. The stage is yours.
Alright, ngiyabonga. Ya sisi wami, ngikuzwile yazi njengoba sisho ukuthi i-patriarchy yenze into eziningi nje like isimoshile. So njengoba sesizwa manje ukuthi 50-50 kanjani? Cause njengoba usho vele like hayi ukuthi njengoba usho i-reality, we do need men and men also need us. So awungizwa ngithi nami like mangisakhula ngikhule ngisho ukuthi ngifuna ukuba i-housewife ngihlale nje nabantwana bami njengoba ngisho ukuthi nalapha kuma-comment mina ngiyangabhala ukuthi yazi futhi ukukhuliselwa umntwana it's something else ukubalile kuningi yazini njengoba sisho futhi masingabuyela nalaphaya ukuthi amadoda like masifundile ukubona ukuthi kumele ibe khona so yonke lento le nje iyamoshekala nje from politically basibekela yonke lemithetho ukuthi 50-50 how can we live 50-50 kube bayenza ibe simple so angazi ukuthi like bekhona inzondo lapho or what was happening or mebasicekela phansi nje ukuthi cause kube bebayishilo lento level ukuthi mawuyindoda like njengoba ngisho ukuthi mawumfazi ungafunda yebo ukufunda kona kuyasiza kune impact nje eningi and then masowukhulile njengoba mengisho ukuthi mina nje mangisesomntwana amaphupho wami nje ukuthi nje ngibe nelikwami ngibe nendoda ezengisupporta ngibe i-housewife and asithi makuwe u-housewife like awufundi njengoba soshilo lapho ukuthi yebo mawufundele like mawufundile une-degree or diploma abayithathe like basicabangele thina sabafazi ukuthi we are going through a lot like njengoba ushasho ukuthi singasebenza kanjani uyasebenza up to 8 months and then lokho kukhathala lokho like uconnecta nini nomntwana wakho like uconnecta futhi uba isikhathi nomuntu wakho so like hey kuningi okuyenzakele nje kuma society wethu nala kule ku country like ukuthi basimunye like angazi ngasho ukuthi basimunye igazi or ngale mithetho le eyabo ebayibekile ukuthi ungayokusebenza and then after ukusebenza uresta Jews so your paper and then after ukupepa bakunikeza 3 months bakakunikeza 3 months kanjani cause loyo mntana loyo like usadinga ukuconnecta nawe like njengoba sisho ukuthi umhlaba njengoba sounje uhambile uyasebenza like leyo energy leyo oyidonsayo futhi emsebenzini through around futhi nabantu osebenza khona and then uzobuya futhi endlini udrainekile unikezwa umntwana leyo lokho kudraineka lokho okunjanjani so it's a lot nje emhlabeni like it's a lot ngithandile naleyo kusho ukuthi mengisacacisa kule yama degree ukuthi ku right vele sinama rights ukuthi mawusufundile indoda abayibale lapho ukuthi okay umfazi wakho lo ohlala naye unani and then bayidablishe lapho endodeni so uyabona ukuthi kusho ukuthi sifundela nje into engekho so it's a lot guys lezinto lezi mawuthi uyabheka in reality futhi ubaba naye uyahamba uyasebenza makabuya futhi nakhona akakhona nokubonda like nomntwana ukubona bese bathi like njengoba sisho ukuthi amadoda like awakhona makazosoloka aspende itime like umntana like indoda futhi like asisi bayenze lezo zinto lezo but ukubonda ukubona ukuthi like okay manje sesinama aba angasho ukuthi ukupepula umntwana ngoba vele isociety mawubone indoda ipepa umntwana ukubona ukuthi bazothi hey nako kumfazi wakhe urumdlisile oriyenze njani ukubona so manje at least basenzele zona lezi zinto zesilungu but nazo lezi zinto zesilungu ziphinde ziyasimosha abo aba so ukubona ukuthi like ambekela isifubeni so yeah hayi kuningi ngicela ukuma lapho sizwa abanye ngifundile ukhulumile sisi wami ukhulumile so njengoba singena la ukubona ukuthi wonke umuntu uza namalwana wakhe nama-thoughts wakhe and then uzoncaphula okuncaphulayo and then singene kuyo i-conversation sikhulume. Ngiyabonga.
Shame. Thank you, Duduzile. Thank you. Yabona ke vele summarize this whole thing wayiqesa. Hey, namhlanje ngikhuluma ngisemoyeni guys. Ngiyeva nje ukuthi yeah, kubed. Shame Duduzile, yabona shame perfect summary wayibeka nje as is. Ayifike vele le policy yokuthi once you have a child with somebody as a man, so utawuhola double. Not ukuthi usebenze double, utawuhola double because money is there guys. Money is there. Ubona ngalokuthi I can work na husband I work ingeni imali ekhaya yini ke mina engahlali I work on my behalf. Uyathi ukuthi futhi the thing would open up jobs because nalo umsebenzi ku-saturated because we are all working. Yini singahlali phasi sinevele who are meant to hlala phasi. Dawuvuleka imisebenzi ke every man would be able to work. La sebangakhona ngisho kwenta double time. Lotiva ngathi usesefit yena to work double time. I don't know guys, I mean I can go on and on with this thing because I feel like on this earth I'm here to raise the feminine energy, and the more I raise it is the more ngathi nje ngiyaluza, and I'm so trained but again asikolap awusmaki. Hi baby girl, take us through sana. Ngisazama kufaka leli body lapha phela mina I don't have live studio, so ngifuna kuwenda manually la. Awusmaki, can you take us through? Ngifuna kuzama kufaka leli body le
Sawubonani. Hey, usukhuluma okuningi uzivula amehlo kwezinye ebesingaziboni ngale ndlela o-channele ngayo, and kukhulu kithi I think as humans siphila la emhlabeni ukuthi ezinye izinto vele asiziboni, so kuzothatha omunye umuntu ukuthi akhulume ukuze sibone nokuzwisisa ngaleyo ndlela leyo obeka ngayo. And kubalulekile kakhulu ukuthi sazi ukuthi into emqoka empilweni zethu ikhaya. Lekhaya leli alizi nje lilodwa, liza ngobaba nomama nabantwana. Yabona indlu mayifulelwe kahle siyazi ukuthi ubaba ukhona, indonga zalaphayana mazingakreki siyazi ukuthi umama ukhona, nefurniture le mayihleleke kahle kubukeka iy'ngane lezo. So into enzakalayo nje ukuthi basihlakaniphela ngempela ukuthi yabona le ndlu le faneke ibhidlizwe, le faneke sithathe udonga silimikisele, sithathe uhlahla lolu silimikisele, nale furniture le siyimikisele, siyithathe futhi thina siyifunze okwethu, because thina ukuya ngesintu sethu besazi ukuthi abantwana bethu sibakhulisa kanjani, sibafundisa ini, sibadlisa ini. Kodwa manje abantwana sebafunda le esikolweni, asazi nokuthi bafundani laphayana esikolweni, asazi ukuthi badlani, asazi ukuthi bahlala kanjani, bathola isikhathi kanjani. Konke lokhu obakwenzayo sokucontrola kuya ngesystem leseyibekiwe. Umama naye bamnikeza lokhu bamnikeze khona futhi abamniki per se. Umama umuntu nje bazi kahle ukuthi uyakhohliseka lula, so basicontrola la ngezithembiso lezi ukuthi uyabona ma ungathola i-degree, wathola lokhu, uzongena kulesihlalo lesi, uzophatha kanje, uzoba into ethile, bese siheheka ngaleyo ndlela leyo. Ngaleso sikhathi sengikhohliwe ukuthi konje ngumama nginabantwana, nalapho fanele ngifake ukwami, ngine ubaba laphana endlini ufanele ukuthi ngimsekele la adinga khona usizo khona, uyabona. So thina sasuswa nje le irresponsibility eyodwa nje yokwakha ikhaya. Namhlanje asise abantu abakha ikhaya thina singabomama,
sesingamathishere, sesingama-psychologists, singo-doctor, ngapha senze counseling, ngapha singama-relationship experts, ngapha so umama uwedwa sogcoka iy'gcoko eziningi ngesikhathi esiyi-one. Lokho kuyenza ukuthi amandla wakho wena muntu wesifazane ukuthi achezuke, kube yinsalela, konke kube yinsalela. That is why thina seyimpilo sesiyiphila manje sesi-collecta lama-pieces every day. You live by collecting all of these pieces and you're trying to put the puzzle together. And then if one piece is missing, sesiyacala manje siyawarisheka ukuthi kambe le piece le ngizoyithola kanjani. Isikhathi leso siyahamba njalo, uyabona. Abantwana laba bayakhula kodwa abakhuliswa wuwe, sebakhuliswa yilesikhathi. Wena awusayifaki manje i-footprint yakho laphana, isitembu sakho laphana awusasifakisisi kahle ngoba awusacedi isikhathi nabo, uyabona. Nezwi leli lakho sebayalizwa and most of the time mabalizwa usuke kuma-meeting la kuma-Teams, kuma-Zoom meeting, kuma-meetings wena from ekuseni till ntambama. Isikhathi basizwa nje ukuthi mabezwa iphimbo lakho kuma sewufuna amanzi, awungikhelele amanzi lapho, ngenzele lokhu, kodwa bona akukho lokhu abakwazi ukuthi bafinyelele kithi sihlale sibe naleyo heart-to-heart conversation with our kids and teach them the ways ezinhle ezokuphila emhlabeni. Sisuke lapho sihambe siye kubaba. Ubaba wahlukunyezwa kakhulu emcondweni, and mase yahlukunyeziwe kakhulu emcondweni sekuyazenzela nje ngaye. Uphiwa lokhu, utshelwa ngey'moto, utshelwa ngotshwala obusha, utshelwa ngamasudu, utshelwa ngabangani. So uyabona ukuthi sonke siyadidiswa la, sonke. We are all affected by this device ebasibambe ngayo, siyadidiswa. And manje, and then so seziphiwa amagama nje okubusha ukuthi patriarchy, ngefeminism. Abantwana laba seba-independent-ke bona, because vele from the age of 3 years sekazi umem laphana akakwazi wena. Umntwana wakho makakhala so uza umsindo ngoba awukazi ulalele lesikhalo sakhe, wazi ukuthi makakhala kanje ufuna ukuthile, makakhala kanje ufuna ukuthile. Wena sowuzwa umsindo nje kuphela because unezinto eziyi-15 ezikumele ukuthi fanele kuziyenze. So sirojiwe kakhulu nkosazana, sirojwe kakhulu, ayi kancane. Ngizakhe ngizwe nje kwabanye babakhulu bami, mhlambe khona abantu abanawo ama-solutions ukuthi siyiphengula kanjani into masenje. Njengoba sesibonana mangicalculate nje ekhayeni nje ngelanga, ukuhlangana nje ukuhlala phansi etafuleni isikhathi sakhona sisekho. So it just used to be an hour. Manje akusase-hour because mina sengidla before bafika. Mabase bafikile, omunye uthatha ukudla kwakhe ekamereni udlela lapho busy ngefoni. Omunye immediately makangena akhipha ibhantshi lakhe, ifoni seyiyakhala, umngani sekamake 18. So asisanaso isikhathi esokuthi sihlanganise inkulumo, sazi ukuthi kusasa sizwenza njani. Noma sithonga, ukubeke kakhulukazi makuthonga, asakhulumi etafuleni kusasa ukuthi uthongeni, wena uthongeni, wena ulele kanjani, ubusuku bokunjani. Asisakubuzani lokho, and lokho bekuyinto kakhulukazi ekwazi ukuthi isihlwayele ukuthi khona okuzayo kufaneke nibheke lokhu, kufaneke nibheke. Manje asisakhoni because manje sesibheke kwamlungu, asabheki kwantu. So inkinga enkulu leyo. idinga nje ubuchopho ngempela. Ngiyabonga Nkosazana.
Your Majesty, yo, wangisanganisa. When you said sesibheka mlunga sisabhekanga kwantu, I felt that. Hi, 10 Mr. LJ. Sorry. Okay, guys, there's 10 Mr. LJ. He can't understand vernac yet. So can you just adjust? Angisho ukuthi every word we show in English, but just make sure that he can also follow through. Okay, I was smacky. My. You are always dropping bombs ever so much. But again, I loved it when you said, let's find ways to deconstruct patriarchy practically. I look, yes, there are things happening. Most of us, yes, we can see things happening. But how do we start? Like, where do we start? That's the question. Spirit, please just submit first. Ungabi nale pressure. Yeah, how do we start? Just your views. I'm muting now.
Sanbonan, good day, good afternoon.
Your Majesty.
I have a question actually, because I heard from your earlier submission and other submissions after you, especially Ututuzile. So I want to ask women, do you want patriarchy to continue or you want it to stop? The reason I'm asking is because I think there is a contradiction in what you have been presenting, because we are looking at the world where men have been doing everything. Men have been doing everything such that they were the first one who were allowed to participate in the economy in a form of labor. And now we are getting to a point where everyone is allowed, male and female. So now I want to understand, do you guys, especially women, would you prefer that men continue hogging on to economical opportunities, or you want it to be open for everyone? And if that's the case, then we cannot speak about the fact that women must just stay at home, raising children at home and all of those things. So that's what I wanted to ask, or maybe get a clarity on. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I don't know. Do you want me to take it, or okay? Let me just start. Then anybody who wants, then we'll take it after Sambe the whole line, though. Okay. Patriarchy. When I speak, it's okay. I don't know how you were there in my presentation, my channeling. It started way back when it called agriculture, so it wasn't really a woman-driven thing. It's not what women wanted. They were forced because they wanted protection from man during the agricultural era. So this thing of Kutsi, we also want jobs. It was femininity. It was feminine. What is it called? Feminism. It was feminism bastardized. They wanted, no, we're being oppressed land. But instead of saying, guys, please see us, they said, you are nothing, we can do it and we can do it better. So as I said, feminism had something good in line nale mission yabo, but yabe seba bastardized because it was reactive empowerment, not true empowerment. Nyaloge, we are talking true empowerment. It's no, we don't want to work. No, we don't want to work because we can see this thing is aura sucking. I stated it when I was channeling Gusim. once a woman starts going into a monthly cycles, already that woman is extremely powerful. She can manifest anything. The fact that nje she is cooking right now while on her cycle, that food can literally heal instantly. It can heal instantly. Imagine that woman soyega mlungu. It means that the mlungu is harvesting this potent, pure, amazing energy unknowingly. Angisakhulumi ke, when a woman has now had children, this woman is extremely wise. She has gone through billions of universes to receive a soul and manifest it on the physical. 2, she goes to her monthly cycles. 3, this baby is still connected to her through the silver umbilical cord, which means this woman is giving away her potent energy of a monthly cycle, sorry. She's giving away her energy of the fact that she has now traveled billions of light years. She is also giving away her child's aura, because whatever she's doing, Lem 17, the child is also doing indirectly. A child's aura, especially nakasesemncane, is so pure and so powerful to an extent that kuba ngazuthi le nkampani ithwele, iba so successful inkampani lena. More women, especially women who are now going to their monthly cycles and women who have children. It is so ayikho le nkampani leyo. Not by bathi ke it's because women are leaders, it's because where there is women kuba ne it's because where there is woman kuba ne-peace. It's not that. It's because le nkampani ithwele. Full stop. Ithwele nge-blood yebafati laba go into their monthly cycles. Phindze futhi ithwele ngalabantwana because children are innocent. Their auras are so innocent. And the children are still connected to their mothers. So yes, it's pure no. As for Sebenda, because now we understand the power we have, rather than investing it le kamlungu, Stella, we invest Stella, we invest in building our homes, in building our marriages, in building our children, in building the next generation. You're never, guys. Oh, I've landed. Ngicela abani. Oh, Siphiwe angathi uphendulekile or.
Kuyezwakala. So I think you can let anyone speak. If there is any woman who'd like to attempt the question, it's still fine. Thank you.
Amazing. Sorry. Can we start? Can we first finish and then nasayicala again the line in ngakhohlwa duduzile awusmaki? There was a question ngani tackle because if you tackle it now, dabe sesekudala another topic. So let's just finish. There is a board there. That's the topic we're talking about today: deconstructing patriarchy. Bantu Ubuntu, you're next. Don't forget, guys, we have 10 Mr. LJ here who doesn't really understand Venek. So let's try Jegusi speak. It's fine, you can beat up, but as long as I don't follow the concept. Yes. Abantu Ubuntu, go.
Greetings. Me as well. I am in Malawi. I was born in Malawi, but I've lived in UK for, 22 years. So I came back home as a return, just because I was searching, just to understand Abantu, why we are the most suppressed individuals pretty much on this situation now, and when it started and where it's going. So as I'm digging, I bumped into this conversation that you're discussing here about the feminine energy, basically the mother of the mother. As we're seeing that our nation has been tilted because we have abandoned the attention of the mothers. We forgot that that's the portal where everything is created. You cannot have a tree that any tree that bears fruit is always the feminine. So us adapting the lenses from Mzungu, here in Malawi we say Mzungu, as the YT. I guess you guys know, is that South you say Mzungu or Mlungu? Whichever one. Mlungu, yeah. Here we say Mzungu, but it's similar, we can catch it within the Bantu language. So we understood already that our nation as Abantu is feminine led, And as Mzungu came and penetrated through the idea of education, faith, structure of what we were creating and diluted it, or took some artifacts that were the pre-visuals prepared to educate the generations or their ancestors to follow on. Those were being dismissed in a harsh manner. So as a result, we are the ripple effect of the ones who really don't have anything to tap on or to feed on. So as a result, we're being fed on through the oral storytellings that are within us. And this is why we are meeting certain issues within industries, because all these industries that are reflecting from art, fashion to whatever, they all have these weird languages of dividing the image of the masculine and feminine within their lenses. But for us, we understood the power of the mother, that even when it came to those kings that they may mention, behind it, there's always the mother. And even if it comes to the formula of the chief layout, let's say that there's 5 women who are counselors, and then there is 6 men who are counselors. But people would ask, why is this number uneven? We would say that the queen is it leads up to Ubuntu. Even here in Chichewa, when you say Sukulu, it's still it just leads to the balance of within yourself, within the image of the family you're about to create, and what the community has to reflect. So as a result, we have invited Mzungu in our spirit ideologies, or hey, yeah, I gotta say this. We have just forgotten the mother principle. We have just forgotten who we are, identity crisis. We are running towards labels and titles that we got from the idea of PhDs, the education, but because within Abantu, education is just a technique of teaching one. We were learning every day. There was a limit of expansion. As a result, many pillars that the masculine was creating was to assist the female, that the female works in the both worlds, the spiritual and mainly the spiritual and the physical. So she deserved the part of to take the other weight in the physical to create that balance. So it goes deeper, because at this point it's just bloodlines fighting each other. Especially in Mamaland, we are not questioning each other that what was happening on that territory, what is happening to those chiefs right now. Are they honoring the women in between those pillars? And do these chiefs own the land, or is it us who just position them on the place? Why are they favoring these ideologies? Whether male should run, whether this should run, are they still being sworn in through the oath of our ancestors? Or is it still merging up to the political ideology? If it leads to these modern governing systems, it's leading to the Mzungu confusions of what patriarchy and etc. is. Because we knew, it's just obvious, whether they will lie to you that is Black Madonna, all our statues before we even did that, they showed how we respect our womb's side. So just because we have suppressed them now, that's why we are failing to erect those other side. The other side of Mzungu, the female controls the game. Even during the slavery, or the especially in America diaspora angle, I'm not saying slavery stopped, it's still rolling. But that side, the slaves, the masters, when they were selling the slaves, dividing them, the white woman was the one who owned more slaves than the males. So they understand the flip. They just given you chess game not long ago. You played it, This time they're giving you Monopoly, the same thing. It's still gonna bamboozle you what a man owns, what this owns. Barbie doll and action man situation. The situations of telling our kids, because they haven't gone through the initiations about the whole situation. We used to care that the kids roaming in the community, they have to be safe. They shouldn't feel like they're fatherless. They shouldn't feel none of that. So it is the masculine side that needs to have an ear to the mother side. You have to let them have ideas. Don't get women pregnant while they're little without them giving them the space to just express that gift. They possess same eyes, same brain. They have ideas that can bring stabilization to this place. So I'll land there.
Did I just get back while you're landing? This is so sad. This is so sad. I had internet problems, guys. Sorry, but am I audible?
Now we hear you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, you are.
thank you.
Yeah.
I missed the whole submission. Oh my! I missed the whole submission. Imagine. But I'm sure it was powerful. I'll listen to it when I'm downloading it. Ubuntu Abantu, we appreciate you. Amazing. I'm sure it was amazing. 100% sure it was amazing. 10, Mr. LJ, let's hear thee.
Hello.
Yes, we hear you.
Okay, you can hear me.
Okay, now you sound like in deep water. Can you try to change the location or angle of your microphone?
Am I better now?
Not
Hello.
really. Can you try? Try again.
Do, do, do. Now is it better?
Okay, it's okay. Go on. Let's hear you, Your Majesty.
Better? Is it better, guys?
I think it's fine. We can hear you. We can hear you. It's not audible, but yeah, we'll try. Go.
Okay. I should try to speak louder as well. Something is wrong with my speaker. I don't know what happened. I can't hear people clearly, but I will fix it. But if I'm not audible, tell me. Can I go on?
Yes, King. We're here. The stage is yours.
Oh, okay. Sure. Well, I had the brother from Malawi, and also a bit of the discussion just before him. And I think you were talking about Ukpala and the power, the energy that women give at their workplace. And I powerful thing when we understand the power that comes with the monthly cycle, the blood, there's so much power in it. So I think a little bit of information that I wanna give regarding that is that women must go back to our culture. Mother Earth needs that blood because that blood, instead of throwing it in a bin, you must take it back to Mother Earth. Meaning you need to dig and weigh the cloth or whatever inside the soil. So remember, everything is a cycle. So the Mother Earth knows how to cleanse us, cleanse our family from negative energies and so on. So when you get to the cycle, the blood must go back to Mother Earth because anciently it was used for cleansing, it was used for plantation as well, and also cleaning ourselves because Mother Earth from your womb will give us back the answers that we need. The moment we understand that everything is energy and everything needs to be recycled, our power and remembrance will come because what we forgot about who we are, the ground did not forget, Mother Earth did not forget. So when women are separated from Mother Earth, whilst women are Mother Earth, and we are the children of the soil, we're making a very big mistake. So the ground needs your blood because blood is frequency. and the highest sacrifice is blood, and blood of an African womb, because you are the first before men. You are the first woman on Mother Earth. You are the oldest. So they taught you to deny Mother Earth your energy, and Mother Earth and you are one. So when you don't give Mother Earth the blood, you're gonna give chicken blood and other bloods, which works, but they will never work like the human cycle. So I don't know if you knew that, but I had to pass this information that women must dig. Their men should help dig the ground and then hoy the blood in the ground, because it carries a frequency and a message. So what's going to happen is the answers and the secrets that were lost will be remembered, because the frequency of the blood will go down to Mother Earth, will connect with those that walked the path before us, and will cleanse us as family, because she's most purest and holy. But we were taught that, according by Christianity, that woman who is in that space is dirty, stuff like that, and that is a great lie. They did not want you to connect your monthly cycle. With our sacrifice. It needs it. Is for informational purpose, is for transformation, is for empowering. So stop throwing them in the bin. They must go back to the ground. So thank you. Am I still there?
Oh, thank you, Majesty. Sorry, it's pure. Thank you, Majesty. We truly appreciate it. Your submission. It makes sense. And thank you for echoing the blood part. And I didn't perceive it as a sacrifice. I'm like, yeah, he's right. He's right. In fact, I had it in my mind. I don't know if I said it out loud though. I'm like, wow, yeah. Thank you, 10, Mr. LJ. Yeah. It's true. It's really valid. Okay, before I go to Mkondo, I feel like Mkondo founders system cuts in. Can I just beg him where we are, and then I will leave for our Smaki and Pure to moderate. Kona Loksang Bita fast. Okay, can I just summarize what we're talking about, Mr. Mkondo? Anyways, Sanbonani Nonke, hi everybody, Togozani, your majesties. I truly appreciate you who's here, the panel, and everybody who's watching and listening in. Yes, guys, Tombeni Mkulu. Okay, yebo Shem Thokoza, Shem, your majesty. Okay, deconstructing patriarchy in this platform, it's not because men asibakhweshise or kunjani. We are talking in line yokuthi women, in line with patriarchy, have been told to man up, right? Kakhulu, it was put forth by this feminist movement. Feminism came in play with a good mission in mind, to promote equality among men and women. But because it was taken up by human beings, it became bastardized. Female felt like saying, you know what, you men, you are useless. We can do this and we can do better. This is even echoed in these woman empowerment initiatives that are here nowadays. They tell our women, go say, no, you don't need a man, be independent, find a job, right? So it's just those things. It's a dividing and conquer technique, according to me and most of us on the panel. So we are saying that, can we deconstruct that? Because it came in line with patriarchy. In as much as it's just, no, it's patriarchy. Patriarchy is telling men not to be soft, not to be emotional. It's telling women to man up, go to work, go to this 9 to 5 thing. And in line with the channeling, we discovered that as women are going through the 9 to 5 thing, A woman who is going on her monthly cycles already is powerful enough to an extent that if I am 17, she's giving away her aura, her powerful aura. She's already like the cycle she's on is too powerful that if angakuthinza angakuheala. But imagine she's taking all that and investing it into a job, a 9 to 5 job. Saying that a woman who has given birth or a pregnant woman naye soul letha soul lapha an extra aura but usabhadaleka as one single person kanti so more powerful than before or more powerful than a normal human being because somebody who has given birth has got this silver umbilical cord. It's called a silver lining thing, silver umbilical cord, something like that, whereby the mother and the child are connected in the spirit, such that whatever the mother is doing at work, the child is also doing indirectly. Meaning, la msebenzi la kasebenza khona bathwele ngalo mfana because the aura yalo mfana ide nalo make la. And I don't know if it's Ausmaki or Duduzile, they added that, imagine I'm going to work, ngithatha onke lama energies alabantu around me, I'm going back home to the very same child lona 3 months, because well after 3 months our maternity leave is ending. I'm going to the same child lona 3 months ngiyomthelela onke lama energies langa because a child omncane vele is a cleanser. Absorb my energies usale uclean wena. So we feel like on this panel, if we deconstruct patriarchy, sesiyikhweshisile nje more than half of the world's problems, because it's just the tip of the iceberg. Lesiyibona kanti there are a lot of things underneath le ndeka. And Ausmaki went on to even say basibulele emadvodza ethu. Men nyalo abasati understand whether bayemuva noma baya phambili because they don't know what's happening. Yeah, I think so. I feel like asengime there while you, drop your 2 cents. Go ahead, Mr. Mkhonto, Your Majesty.
Oh, Sangonani. Thank you, Viken. But somehow I didn't grasp an actual point. It's like what you were saying. Feminism came and create problems or came and create confusion amongst us. But the topic is saying disconstructing patriarchy. But in your clarity just now, it seems that patriarchy is not the problem. Feminism was the problem that came about to be dividing us. So that's where I'm just a bit lost as to then what's the problem with patriarchy. In fact, in our culture or in South Africa, if you can say so, where is patriarchy? Because there's a difference between our culture and patriarchy. In our culture, or even in the structure of government, it's not run patriarchally. Women have opportunities. Some women take leadership in some sectors, some homes. I don't think comparing our culture and patriarchy is a correct way to do so. I see our culture and patriarchy two different things. That's where I'm getting lost. Maybe we need to go and check what is patriarchy, and then we analyze the components or the characteristics of patriarchy as to say this is what patriarchy means. Patriarchy means we don't take views of women. If a woman got a view, she must tell that to a man, and then must be a man that comes out in public with that view. That's how I understand the meaning of patriarchy. But in our lives or in our culture, it doesn't work like that. I don't see patriarchy exist in our culture. Thank you.
Can I add something? Okay.
Oh, okay, man. Can I go first? Abantu Ubuntu, then Okay, then say something. Then Sedela will come on. Okay, I feel like Vele, this thing, if you were not there in the beginning of the life, it had a confusion a bit, man. Okay, but it's fine because we're here, man, we're here. Okay, Mr. Mkondo, here we're diving deep than the meaning of patriarchy that is given in the secular world lena labasifida ngayo currently, that patriarchy is just male superiority. So we went even deeper to understand the energies that are being propelled by patriarchy. We then understood that patriarchy raises the masculine energy in as much as it's just raising man as in the physical body of a man. It raises masculine energy. Masculine energy is unique. It's a masculine energy. We are praising you for being a fighter, for being ambitious, for being a go-getter, for being a competitor, which means that patriarchy indirectly is what led into feminism. Yes, it's what led to feminism indirectly. But women, Baba, like, okay, so in order to be praised in this world, in order to be seen in this world, you're supposed to be a man. So feminism, yathi figure as bafati thuba lamazulu, asibakhombise ukuthi we can do this thing better than them. So now we have just women walking ngimadvodza lanevajayijayi kahle kahle, they don't possess any feminine energy in them, because patriarchy says let's praise the one who can lead better, let's praise the one who can gain more materials, who can be more materialistic, let's praise the one who is more capitalistic, right? So it means that nema women they're trying to compete with men in climbing the corporate ladder, leading to these things. So we delved deeper. We went behind the curtain of patriarchy being male superiority. We went into saying that what did this thing lead to? So let's deconstruct it. We deconstruct patriarchy. Patriarchy. Yeah, I don't know if it makes sense, Ian.
Yeah, bro.
I wanted to Mkondo to say Gusi does so. Is he put up to speed, or he still has questions? But then if he's away, then okay, go Abantu Ubuntu.
Okay, I've heard his point, and this is why for me I'm very understanding now the importance of our language, because those labels are portals of where you're able to understand why that symbol of words exists in front of you. So if we trace the word patriarchy or feminism, these descriptions, they are found in a book which was written by Muzungu called Dictionary. When you even try to digest the spirit of those words to be formed, to be crystallized so that others can amplify them as existence, it still leads you back to the Mzungu culture through his lenses. For us, for example, when we say Mlofkazi or Mwezi, the names that we were calling our women, they were telling us what principles we already embedded, that our forefathers have already followed through. That's what has proven balance or destabilization. So our ancestors were living proof of everything in front of us. And we have lost that and made it as a fairy tale that we don't even see that it Mzungu it's just a flip of a script, but at the same time as well, the sad part is just that Abantu have adapted to the Mzungu way of viewing what our love is, what our women's expression is, what the image of just having children itself, and what is the preparation for the length of etc., etc., etc. But hey, it's just don't follow for the descriptions that Muzungu has created to define what is in your community. If we're in a further, probably go to Igbo land and find out what is that angle of description when it comes to the feminine aspects, like the conversation you're having here about why do women go work when they're on their time. That is also experience, view of Muzungu, who imposed that towards us and adopted it. the way women give birth in their hospitals, institutes, the ones that we're praising today, beefing each other, kicking each other out, da-da-da-da, the positions that our women give birth, they're so unnatural. We know all the principles of the women who are collectively welcoming those kids as a specialty. Today, I don't know, these ones call it nannies, they call it this. That's why I said those labels, it still applies to the descriptions that are coming from Mzungu for us to justify our existence. Bible is the same. Bible and dictionary are just the same. Dictionary, it detects your sound. So try to re-engineer the wording. That would be probably even the better point to start, because we'll vibrate on an equal playing field. But as Mzungu fighting us, saying that we should use his word to describe this, we go backwards. Because Mzungu found us when we were on our most chilled level as Bantu men, knowing our women, glorifying them. The reason why you glorify is intimacy. You stimulate them so that whatever we need to be creating is creating, But they came and installed their their artifacts, ideologies, Barbies, all those little pieces. So it does need deconstructing piece by piece, from the wording to the forms, to the representations of color, to how we socialize, to how we protect each other, to how we select who is a person to be, I don't know, a guard of a village. Do they move like a mother? Do they move like a father towards the collective? Or, all those things. But it starts from that vibration of that word. What did Mkulu Mkulu leave? Why did they leave it that way? And why was it kicked out? Simple word as Abantu. Direct description straight to your mama. But we're stuck on the word black. Oh, I'm the Mose. Oh, I'm this. Nah. All the clans, Abantu from South. We know what South is. That was the land that was at the high peak. And we know, plus going all the way down to the Giza, as they call it. Da-da-da. And who were all these pharaohs or whatever they call chiefs now? What were we doing that brought us together to balance it to that level? Today they're faking us up, showing us 2 women presidents there, and then showing us all the rest are men. It's like Bible. They diminish the power of our women, that they're sinners, that are the submissive vessels. Submissive verses. All right, mama. Zigama. Yeah. So try to observe those villages. Go to the villages where women are still ruling. Observe what's the balance levels are there. Go to the ones that men are doing today. Observe. They still exist today. They're just suppressed. That's all. But balancing is just the key of it. And I'll say one thing. There was a story that Mkulu told me, that one time in a village, Mzungu arrived in a village and found men looking after children. And when he gazed on the other side, he saw women coming from the gardening. But because he has never understood the culture, he just judged and said, these men are lazy. They're here looking after kids, but women are coming from the hard work. He never understood our principle that Amai, Mkadzi, they work well with land. And most of the mines, they're the ones who were guiding them. They'll tell us, let the land rest, resume, All those principles were there. But based on his judgment, he thought that men are weak but because they're looking after kids. And then women are turning themselves into whatever and so on. So it doesn't mean that he didn't take one Abantu man and hypnotize him and say, you know what, this is what we call patriarchy. And this is what you call being a gentleman or alpha, la 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 la. You see, he's been summoned through their frequencies. And of course, the representation came through how they dress, how their lifestyle is going, what is the productivity of their day. They go play tennis, all that nonsense. But for us, we were doing our things on purpose to emit the balance so we don't lose that feminine side. But this time we've tilted. And Abantu men, if your society is half of your community is female and you're suppressing them, bro, where do you think this is going? It's tilted, So it's those vibrations that we have to pick back. All the industries, include your sisters. and discuss with them. Does this contribute to the environment? Does it make our feminine side feel da-da-da? Discuss all those things and see how you blossom, you know? I'll land there. Thank you.
That's deep. That's deep. And Abantu Ubuntu, I also know the story of that Mulungu person who got to this village. I know it the exact same way. I was told by, one of my mentors too. So I'm like, maybe it is a thing. Maybe it is a thing. And according to the folklore, that's how patriarchy came into our culture. I don't know. But then, Sedela, go ahead, queen. Why yours? Cook us.
Let me. Am I audible? Are you able to hear me?
You're audible, queen.
Let me greet everyone first. And I have been listening to one or two people. I'm trying to catch up to what the direction of the discussion is, because I think one of the discussions that I normally avoid, like the plague, it's gender wars. I don't like gender wars. They're all over TikTok. So my contribution will be, how can I put it? This is basically from a primordial perspective, giving it a timeline of pre-colonial and post-colonial. The deconstructing part, I do not particularly comprehend the meaning of, but I'm assuming that based on what people have been saying, it's basically trying to back to a period before patriarchy was given the stand that it has or the power that it has, and trying to define where it comes from. This is where I stand. I will base my submission on what some words I've heard, like feminism. I, for one, do not think feminism ever belonged in Africa. And I have my reasons for saying that. One of them, this is me speaking as a woman working in a heavily male-dominated industry, not just in my country or my continent, but in the world. I do not think feminism ever belonged in Africa. This is because how feminism started. It started because of the need for rights for women to have voting rights and the right to have land registered in their names. Our cultural systems were very different at the time when these things happened in the West. The way that it came to us here, when it came, women were already voting and women were already allowed to own land. So when it came here, it was given a different definition because those two could not be used anymore. Feminism had to be redefined. And in redefining it, it took a perspective of vengeance rather than balance. And I think that's where things went left. I am not gonna deny there was an element of imbalance already, in the sense that patriarchy was already here through colonialization and through religion. I know some people may deny this, but religion is a heavily patriarchal system. But it leaves the question of how was our land governed before colonization and religion? Did we have patriarchy? Did we have any form of oppression that necessitated the voice of the feminine to cry to the land. In my view, there is no society that is perfect. Yes, there were challenges, but I wouldn't say, based on what I have seen, enough to absorb a culture in the form of feminism that was not ours. But this is what I need to say about this. The nature of man and woman, male and female, masculine and feminine are different. And the challenges through patriarchy, the nature of the divine feminine was made not to have a voice because of religion and colonization. Women's voices were taken. They felt and were actually, in a lot of ways, brought to an imbalance. And that caused a lot of hearts to cry, a lot of souls to be aggrieved. I'm not seeing a timer on me. I'm not sure if this is normal or host forgot to put a timer on me. And a lot of
We are
souls
yours.
to be
We are
aggrieved.
yours. Cookers. Sorry, love. Benisi, just relax. Yes.
Okay. And a lot of souls to be aggrieved. This is the reason why I think such a topic would come up, like deconstructing from patriarchy. The question is, are men willing to allow that balance to come in this time and age? Are they willing? I would say some men are, some men are not. And this is the truth. I could actually compare that to the way that some Melanesian people are ready to denounce religion, some are not. The same way some men are ready for the balance and some are not. The reality of the situation is that if you look at it from a cosmological point of view, there was no need even for a comparison nor a competition because of the roles that the feminine and the masculine serve at a cosmological level and on the metaphysical spectrum, they do not serve the same purpose. But the way that colonization happened, it changed our patrilateral systems and matrilateral systems to patriarchy systems, which we are now experiencing. And sometimes in the worst form, sometimes in more tolerable forms, but still existence, whether tolerable or not tolerable, they still exist. All to this, I still say feminism does not belong in our land because it's not going to solve anything. It's just going to create more of an imbalance. Now, as I close maybe on my submission, this is what I think. If you are not a spiritual person, you will have a different approach to this. And if you are a spiritual person, you may have a different approach to this. But because I can speak to both, let me quickly just speak to one at a time quickly, then I close. From a spiritual perspective, the female or the feminine, the divine feminine, is a bridge, she's a conduit. A man can never be a conduit between realms. It is not in his makeup, it's not in his DNA, it's not in his soul to be a conduit. He is incapable of being a conduit. It is not his fault, it is by the design of nature. A conduit in the sense that the creation of life, the woman is the stargate, That's the beginning part. She's the stargate of the two realms. The first stargate in the universe is the womb. Before any other stargates you might find in ley lines, the first stargate is the womb. Therefore, men can never be that. Masculine energy can never be that. That is a reality that has to be brought to light for those who do not acknowledge it and maybe take it for granted. This is not just for women who are mothers, but for every woman who carries the potential within her. That is why in olden days, in ancient times, and by ancient I mean just before colonization, the pre-periods of the 1500s, you find even in political spaces, by political I mean where there were chiefs and kings, there would be a masculine in chieftaincy, but there'd be a queen mother. Her presence meant a lot for the kings and the chiefs who knew, who recognized, who had a comprehension. The chief will stand before the people, he will speak, and then in decision making he will consult the queen mother. That was the status quo. That was the purpose of the queen mother, because only through the queen mother, as a conduit to the spirit world, the chief got to make decisions. I will not go too much into that, but there was a whole process around that, where even the royal healers, the royal seers, the royal seekers had to have a relationship with the queen mother. That is the spiritual aspect. That is why even in olden times you found that there was a matrilineal lineage whereby the next chieftaincy did not come, if it was a man and a woman, did not come from the man's line, it came from the woman's line, culturally. But it depended on which part of Africa you were in. But there was balance, whether it was patrilineal or matrilineal, there was balance. There was some form of balance. Now, the masculine is very critical, because in this realm that we're in, the masculine has got both legs here. That's why it is sensible for the masculine energy to be the warrior. Sensible for the masculine energy to be the physical voice, and the feminine to be the spiritual voice. There are two voices. That's the nuance most people don't recognize. They will think, oh, the man is always speaking. When does the woman speak? No, the woman spoke. But to stand before the people, the man speaks. The woman's voice is still there. It was respect at its best. But in the physical world that we live in today, it's a matter of choice. Like I said, I work in a heavily male-dominated industry. The things I see, there are times in boardrooms, I'm the only woman. If there are other women, never more than 3 of us. Never. I've never been in a meeting where there were more than 3 women. A majority of the time, it's women from different disciplines, whether finance or HR. But I watch. This is what I have observed. A lot of our male, our masculine people, our men, few recognize the part of the woman when it's time for her to speak and when it's time for her to be quiet. Few recognize that when she's quiet, it's not that she's docile. It means she has respect. In the workplace, it's different. So there's a lot of imbalance that has led me to, as I learned to say this, and I say this knowing very well that I may sound like I'm contradicting myself. I do not believe a woman belongs in the workplace. But we were told when we grew up, go to school, get good grades, get a good job, and that's what I did. I just happened to be brilliant enough to get my sciences right and my mathematics right. But a woman does not belong in the workplace. I will take questions on that. I will not elaborate why I'm saying that. A woman does not belong in the workplace. A 9 to 5, no, no, no. And the reason is because women, even us, we are different. Some have strengths, some have weaknesses. If you are unable to balance your energies, the workplace is not good for you. Only when you're able to balance your energies can you cope at home, because otherwise it causes an imbalance at home. Mind you, I'm not saying a woman should not make money or should not have an income or should not be of service at home. I'm talking about 9 to 5. That's a different ball game. Let me just stop there. I think I've talked a lot.
Wow, Queen, you always drop bombs. Wow. And imagine, Sedila. Oh, by the way, I want to say thanks, Ausmaki, for giving Sedila a gift. Sorry, my Queen, do forgive me. I normally send gifts, especially you are so awesomes, to each and everyone on my panel. But Jay just got finished. Nangfika kumkhonto. Do forgive me, Queen. Don't worry, ndakufakela wena, Queen. Very soon, nama coins.
Don't worry. Do not
No,
even, do not even explain. No.
oh, piggy hugging. Shame, my people. Okay, thank you everybody for being there. Thank you, panel. I am so shocked today that we had to see. I always first channel and then I open up the guest requests thingy. And you just summarized my channeling exact as it was. You even went on to this thing in matrilineal lineage. You touched on a woman were channelers back then. You even went on to say women are not meant for the 9 to 5. I mean, exactly what we're saying, exactly what I said. Okay, now we're coming to the part. What do we do next? I feel like Sedela, she triggered something. Okay, for me, for instance, I had my awakening, quotes awakening, because Nadio it's a deep word by Muzungu. My awakening, got an awakened. That was when I had my first child. I was like, Haibo, so much power. I started my healing gift, Yaba, activated when I had my first child. I was like, what happened? How come? What happened? Like, ngahlala phasi vele with myself. And that's when I got these channelings. That's when I started, angisafuni get 9 to 5. I had just graduated, meaning I graduated, 8 months pregnant. That's not graduator. And when I gave birth, I was like, no, I'm not looking for a job. No. But again, I rebelled early. Ngisenga understand what's happening. 2021, ngabathe, hi, I'm not looking for a job. Anginamali. And I feel like I'm a burden to my husband. What now? So 2021, ngaba nemsebenzi, and beginning of 2022, yabuya le nto yonkumbuta kuse baba, this is not where I'm supposed to be. It's not where I'm supposed to be. So I quit my job beginning of 2021. So I've been walking this journey. And my answers, I kid you not, nangisi answers in what hole beginning of 2025 this year, February this year, kube ngikhathi kuta yonke le nto ngichazeleka about the monthly cycles, about the pregnancy, kusibonekani when you're pregnant, about delivery, labor and delivery, about postpartum, ngichazeleke everything 2025. So I'm like, wow. And nyalo, I kid you not when I say Sedela just gave me an answer. Yeah, where to from now? Good see. For me, for one, I was doing emotional work all along. I'm a mindset healer. I heal the brain, the heart, and the gut. I know they work together to form the mindset. So I heal that. And nang hile logo, I know that I've holistically healed the person. But bengsaba to charge. And for the past few months, I'm like, because this is the only thing that is moving forward. I make earrings, nalama earrings now. Ayangenelela kule healing. I'm making earrings. I have put in so much work in them, not just physical work, but emotional work. Nangwakha ngiyadiva lokuthi I'm putting in energy that is beyond this realm. Someone ngothengise $80. Afika umuntu athi yathi senengigqoka lami earrings zakho ngakukhophela umkhuhlane. I got healed. I had a headache and I wore earrings. I got healed. I was like, for this is where my energy is going. So I was what? I was leaking energy. So I'm like, I will leak energy without being reimbursed. So, you know what? As a woman, maybe this is what we're supposed to do as women. You're supposed to find your gift, find your skill, and monetize it so that you're independent. Not the independence, because I don't need a man. I'm very I'm too strong, independent boss babe. Not that. That is toxic femininity. It's in fact it just says towards masculinity. It's toxic empowerment. So I feel like moving forward, let's just discover what your gift is and monetize it. I, for one, have encountered difficulties monetizing my gift. Firstly, because I was scared. I didn't believe in it. Secondly, most people but see I'm scamming. So I'm like, hey. So yeah, it's been those obstacles. But after Sedela said that, I was like, you know what? I don't care. If you feel like I'm scamming you, fine and well, you're not under my frequency. But if you understand what's happening, then you're my client. Oh, I'm feeling so liberated and empowered right now. I am giving over to Tutuzile. Tutuzile, please take the rope style. Tutuzile, are you there?
Hello, yebo. Yeah. Hayi ngikhona. Ngibusisekile. Ngosisi lo aceda ukusho ukwabona ukuthi njoba sisayisho mangisacala ukuyibeka ukuthi nami like mangisase angazi lapho ke mengisese but I think yeah I was pregnant. Pregnant kanjalo like i-firstborn yami mangisasho vele ukuthi mayisafika lento lesibona na the way izinto zihamba ngakhona ukuthi like njoba sisho ukuthi khona emisebenzini la simunye kakhona ama energy wethu ukubona njoba ngishilo mangisaqala ilife ukuthi mina like isifiso sami kuba ngifisa nje ukuba i-housewife like ngihlale nabantwana bami. And then before futhi ngiba pregnant like ngengazithola umsebenzi ngabona manje ukuthi like uyangidraina and umsebenzi like iyastrain cause like ifikile lento le engcondweni ne ukuthi I want to be a housewife and do that. Hayi ukuthi njoba sishilo ukuthi hayi ukuthi asifuni ukusebenza or singabi na something but i9 to 5 nje iyadraina a lot. And then okay uthole umsebenzi ku 9 to 5 uyatraineka like awusabi nokuhlala phansi uzithole wena ube ne self awaken ukubona ukuthi kuze okunye kulandelayo ukuthi okay mase ngi housewife what I'm gonna do next ukubona like uyakhohlwa because all your concentration nje ifocusa emsebenzini. And then like lose concentration like awusakhoni self awakening ukuthi uzivuse like ube ne self time yakho nje uzicabanga ukuthi lokho okunye okuzayo because mawusosoloku 9 to 5 usemsebenzini like ayikhona ukubona ukuthi like awukhoni futhi ukuzithola like ukuthi you are spiritual or spiritual sakho like ngatheni sivuswa yini or yini into eyenza ukuthi cause usoloku nje nangama Saturday futhi ngama Saturday mingidraineka wes hayi ukuthi like sithanda izinto ukuthi but leyo vele it's a feeling ukuthi kumele ube vele nefamily yakho uzithole man uhleli urelaxed imind yakho nje icabange umeditate like so you awukhona ukumeditate awukhona ukwenza next msebenzini it's a pressure. Like ne life yona ukubona mawusathi like ipressure nje eningi oyitholayo. So yeah yiloko nje my 2 cent knowledge engakubeka. Ngiyabonga.
True. Agreed. I was Maki, my queen. Can you please forgive me? We have Pearl's Holistic Lifestyle, and she just joined submitted before submitting a way forward. Can she go first? Then after Pearl, then get you. Is it okay?
Okay, yeah, that should be fine. You can skip me. But then I just wanted to say there was a comment earlier saying that where you put the board or perhaps the topic, you are closing up space for people who want to come up and comment. So I was just kindly asking if you can just remove that, rather replace it with a tag where you can write up your topic, so we can open up space for more people that are interested to contribute to the topic itself. And then also, having listened to Mkonto, Sister Pearl, I'll give you an opportunity now. I just want to iron out something quickly. I haven't listened to the comment from Upotum Konto and Mrs. Sedela. I know she spoke spot on with regards to what we meant for this life to be today. But then basically what we should actually rewording it to unpacking the disadvantages of patriarchy, because that's how the host introduced it. So a host, I don't know if you agree with me in that, because we are not necessarily engaging to trigger gender wars or anything like that, but then we just want to, both of us feminine and masculine, to look at the disadvantages that were brought about by patriarchy, and then also how it affects us and what is the way forward. And we know that this is quite a big monster to actually look at it in one sitting. And we know that there are different modalities that we use, as you have said, Sedela. So as I allow Sis Pearl to talk, I think that is the premise in which we wanted the discussion to flow in. I hope that is clear. If it's not, you're welcome to seek for clarity. Thank you.
Thank you, baby girl. You're the best ever. Okay, with regards to the board, and certainly TikTok doesn't support TikTok live thingy in then for the application you live, so I don't have the tagging option. So I just do it manually like this.
I
Oh,
can
please.
give space, ma. Yeah, I can give space. I can go down.
Oh, no, okay. Osmaki, is there anybody who's requesting? I can't see anyone here. I can't see anyone.
Oh, if Mikhail is still here, but he was the one raising the issue, so I even asked to say if he has requested.
Oh, okay. Oh, shame.
But then if
Abantu
not,
ubuntu. Thank you.
let's just continue. Thank you.
Oh, shame. Thinking, no. As any Mac draw pack. Guys, you love to draw. Poo. But anyways, okay, that's the first thing about the board. And the second part, yes, Shem Ausmaki, well put. And I wanted to say egalitarianism. Let's adopt egalitarianism on the board. But then, so I think that's why I want to say, let's deconstructing patriarchy, so that everybody can understand what you're talking about, and they will get the drift while they're joining the panel and while they're joining the live. So yeah, we're not saying as say males or any of that. We're just saying that as if women are equal. Especially right now, we're going to the age of Aquarius, where the feminine is rising. Women, feminine holders, feminine vessels, they should be conscious. Kusibangendi what men did when their era was favoring masculinity. Basically, yes, and yeah, we're gonna oppress you. No, I feel like women now should be conscious because okay, the frequency of the universe is favoring femininity. Let's be conscious not to oppress men or belittle men or sibabukele phasi and feel like yeah you guys be vengeful, just like in a feminist movement. I feel like let's awaken females and feminine energy holders to say that let's as men with our men, let's uplift our men. Let's remind them what masculinity is, divine masculinity. Hold space for divine femininity and remind them what divine masculinity is. Do this thing together. Do this thing equally. Egalitarianism, baby. I don't know, Pearl. We're listening to you, my queen. Go, go, go.
Sanibona Ndosheni Absheng ninjani ngiyathemba ukuthi sonke siyaphila njengoba sila noma ngifike late ngesikhathi senkulumo kodwa ngizwile nje okuncane ngase ngiya accepta ne-invite then topic yethu ngiyibona lapha ibhaliwe ukuthi deconstructing patriarchy. Okay. Mangibuka itopic lo sengikuzwile kuchazwa. Kube sekubuya ke kumina ukuthi kambe yini ipatriarchy iqhamukapi ipatriarchy because yonke into inomhlala or inomsuka wayo. Yonke into esiyibonayo ekhona kukhona la isuka khona. Size sibone isiphetho sayo nje kukhona la iqale khona. So masibuka ke silandela umlando wepatriarchy, silandela izintambo zepatriarchy ukuthi ziqhamukapi. Siyabona lapha siyafunda ukuthi iqhamuka lapho khona kufika isifundiso ekubizwa ngokuthi isifundiso esingcwele. Isifundiso ekuthiwa yiso ngesingisi abathi siholy. Siqhamuka kanjani? Bayiphila kanjani abantu lempilo? La kukhona khona ukuthi kukhona o dominator over the other. Asicale sibuke ukuthi as human beings, are we supposed to dominate over each other now? Is it part of nature to dominate over another? Now let's look at nature itself, imvelo. Siyabona amanzi play a huge role emhlabeni on earth. Kukhona odlala i-radio ku-background.
Uzokuxabha ngoba i-R1 ayigcinanga nokucima.
Tutuzile, please mute your mic. I'm failing to mute your mic. I don't know why. Okay, good.
Ngibonge kakhulu, siyabonga Duduzile. Sisaqhubeka nokulandela izintambo zomlando ukuthi sesiyafunda ke ukuthi lapha kuqhamukapi lokhu esikubiza ngokuthi ipatriarchy namhlanje. Besisabuke imvelo, nature. And masibuka imvelo, sibuka in nature, we then learn ukuthi amanzi adlala indima enkulu emhlabeni. Right? Because what we're trying to find here sisama ukubuka ukuthi lento ye domination ikhona yini nature. And then sesibuka ke manje ihlahla. Masibuka ihlahla. Siyazibona nazo ukuthi ihlahla ngokwazo endaweni yazo zidlala indima enkulu. Bese sibuka ke izilwane, inhlobo ngeenhlobo zezilwane from izilwane ezincane, your flies, your ants, your bees, your birds, your caterpillars, from tadpoles to frog, nangokukhula kwayo, cycle of life nje iyonke siyayibuka, siyayifunda ukuthi okay, wonke umuntu udlala indima yakhe. Even the maggot is playing indima yayo, because let's take for example, if let's say a cheetah or a jaguar has laid down its prey, which would be, maybe in this case we're going to take an example of impala. It has laid down its prey, impala, and it helped itself to survive. Ibesiyayishiya impala for the small ones, the small animals to be able to eat, to survive. Idle nazo. And then after that, after some time, then comes ama-maggots, right? Ayasiza nakhona ukuthi kugcine sekusukile kona lokhu kwaphela kwashabalala. So everyone gets the piece and everyone udlala indima yakhe, in terms of compost, in terms of ukuthi kungabi khona pollution emhlabeni, ngazo zonke izindlela zokuthi umhlaba ugcine uhlanzekile, uclean. Kuthina ke as human beings, ezinye zezilwane zingabukeka engathi ziyisicefe noma ziyanyanyisa. Example, masibuka ama-bees. Abanye bayawasaba ama-bees, but ama-bees, they play a huge role emhlabeni, even if they seem small or tiny and we hardly see them, but they play a huge role in our lives in terms of pollination. Without pollination, kuningi okungashabalala in terms of izitshalo nokuphila kwethu nokuphefumula kwethu, even the air that we breathe. So siyabuka la nje, just life on itself, and then we realize ukuthi masiyifunda impilo ka Mother Nature and Father Sky, we learn ukuthi none is dominating over the other. Konke kusebenza endaweni yayo ngendlela yayo, in harmony and in balance. Okay, now let's come to human beings. Everything is a being. The trees being, the water is a being, the sky is a being, animals are being, humans are being. Okay, so now we're coming to human beings. Or perhaps, maybe we should have called ourselves being human. But again, we are here now. Mase sibuka ke ukuthi, as we are human beings, sinobulili obubili esinabo, neyilwane futhi ngokunjalo, neyihlahla futhi ngokunjalo, kanjalo kanjalo. Yonke into inobulili obubili. Okay, siyafunda ke lapho ukuthi okay, sesikulo mhlaba la kukhona khona another being dominating over another being. And as years goes by, I believe that we are quickly learning ukuthi, hold on, there is something wrong here. Is it truly true that there is a being who is supposed to be dominating over another, and just another being exists as a shadow of another? We are learning And we can see these energies fighting each other. And perhaps maybe they are fighting each other because it is not part of nature for one being to dominate over another. If we are looking around us, we do realize that everything must be in harmony and in balance. Ekuqaleni siqala inkulumo yethu, I mentioned ukuthi iqhamukaphi ipatriarchy masilandela izintambo zepatriarchy. Sengifisa ukuthi sibuyele ke back to isiqalo sethu senkulumo yethu. Okay. Now that we do understand ukuthi akukho kufanele ngabe kudominator over another, kufanele ngabe konke kuphila in balance, in harmony. Yin and yang. Siyabuka ke laphaya ukuthi okay. Nakho kunesifundo esisha abantu asebephila ngaphansi kwaso esibizwa ngokuthi yini? I-religion. Masilandela umkhokha nezintambo ze-religion, siyafunda ukuthi kuneyinhlobo ngeyinhlobo zama-religion, ayodwa, maningi. And masithi dive deep kulezi inhlobo zeyinhlobo zama-religion, we learn one thing or we see a similar trait kuwona wonke ama-religion, where we find a particular I'm trying to find a better word, where we find out of the two beings that exist is that there is one which is dominating over another. And konke kuyafana. If we dive to Islamic, we see ukuthi i-religion yakhona, we find a male species dominating over the female species. If we go to Christianity, we find, yeah.
I think Pearl is attending to her child. Okay, can I skip you a bit, LJ? I think Mr. Mkondo has to clarify something first. I need him to clarify something. Confused about this whole thing, he doesn't relate. So I want to hear his point of view with this whole thing, because maybe we may be living in different worlds. I want to know what's happening in other worlds out there. So Mr. Mkonto, can you please just tell us what you're seeing when Anje in life, so that yes, we can learn Sister Konak Funza and just pick things here and there. Over to you, sir. Mr. Mkonto, are you there?
Ngixolisa kakhulu bengisa attenda ukhokho Melon.
Yes, Queen. No, you are here. Siyakuva, Queen. Mane bekusafuna Mr. Mkonto to just go chapa here, but it feels like he's not there. So no, resume, Pearl. Please resume, Queen.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry guys, shame because Siamo usaphethwe ngumphathi wakhe, her boss, the Cocomelon boss. Okay, I don't know. Mr. Mkonto ngathi akekho, but okay, she's back. Okay, go, Queen.
I have too many cocoa melons. 3 of them, so they all need attention at once. Sigcine kuphi kambe dadewethu ngicela ungikhumbuze kwi-religion Yes, lapho esilandela khona iy'ntambo ze-patriarchy ukuthi iqhamukaphi. So we quickly learn ukuthi if we go to all these religions and we knock on all these doors, the religion, we learn ukuthi there's a species which is dominating over another, of which all of them we learn ukuthi kuyafana, which is a male species which is dominating over a female species. And masiyibuka history entirely, we can see the traits where the female species has never stopped fighting being dominated over. It has always, even if we go from country to country, we go to Asia, we go to United of Emirates, we go to Africa, we go to Europe, we go to all these continents and or countries, we learn the same traits where religion is placing male to dominate over females, and then we see the same trait where all those females in those different spaces, continents and countries, they are all fighting the imbalance. They are fighting being dominated over. If you see buga history yonke entirely. Now, we didn't have things like high technology like your phones and televisions back then, but we can see that when we are tracing through history that there's always been a fight. Why there's always been a fight? Why so much havoc when religion started and it was introduced to be part of a human being's life? Because it shows ukuthi there was an energy which was being suppressed, and this energy was refusing to be suppressed, because if sibuka in nature yonke in total, as it says, we realize ukuthi nothing is dominating over another. So as we are learning this, and we can see it till today, it is happening. Now, when you have, I want to make a simple example. If you are used to bathing first thing in the morning, 6 a.m., uyageza. And then comes a time where this one day you just don't bath until 6 a.m. Kuzoshaya u-8 ufile umzimba ukuthi no, kukhona into engingayenzanga. And then somehow your body will start even feeling itchy because you are used to ukuthi wena ugeza ngo-6, umzimba usujwayezile ukuthi ugeza ngo-6. So when it comes around 12, you are feeling itchy, awusazizwa kahle, even it feels like your brain is even leaving you. Kanti the only thing that you have to do is to do lento ijwayele, which is to bath. So another example, I can't think of another simple example right now, but I'm going to stick with this one. So that is what we are seeing happening right now, is that for the male species, they've been groomed ukuthi as soon as you are born a leader. Leadership is not something that you have to learn on earth when you come. It's something that you have to earn as well. It's something that you have to live as an example. They are not taught that. they've been taught that it comes with you. As soon as you are born, it comes with you. And as for female, serving, being a servant is also something that you are taught that it comes with you. And from birth, you are being prepared to serve. You are being prepared to serve from the age of 5 or 4 or 6 or 7. You can see how a girl child is being raised, Uguti. She's being prepared to serve. And you can see how the male child is being raised, that he is being prepared to dominate and to lead. Right? Ilasbona khona ukuthi a boy child is not being reprimanded for my actions akhe awenzayo uyahamba ebusuku. Now I'm just talking about the normal life that we live these days. Uyahamba ebusuku ubuya ngesikhathi asithandayo. Mom, dad, they're not asking isikhathi sakhe. Unanokhiye wakhe wokuthi angene egate-ini wonke umuntu eselele endlini. Akakujwayele ukubuzwa ukuquestionwa, to be questioned ukuthi why ubuya ngalesi sikhathi. Leyo nto ayivumelekile la ekhaya ukuthi ubuye ngesikhathi. So from a young age ujwayele ukwenzani, ukwenza ngendlela afisa ngayo. Ujwayele ukuthi azilawule ngendlela afisa ukuzilawula ngayo. So now comes the party where one is being an adult. So khulile manje. And as a cooler, we all obviously start unlearning what we have been taught, and we start relearning. Okay. So manje say sifika kulesi sigaba where we are all unlearning and relearning. Sekufanele ke manje this young man afunde ukuthi no, kuyaphiliswana emhlabeni. If ngiba no partner, she is not my servant, because remember, she is fighting this energy of being suppressed as a human being because it doesn't balance. And now, because the boy child, all these years, he has been raised to dominate, to lead. And he has been raised to ukuthi, if you get yourself a person next to you, a female person next to you, you are getting someone who is going to serve you. You are getting someone who is going to assist you on all your needs. And now this man is being given this person. This person is able to do everything and anything by herself. She knows how to survive on her own. When you are a servant, when you are serving, ayikho into ongakwazi ukuzenzela yona. Ukwazi ukwenza yonke ngoba usukujwayela ukuseva wenzela abanye abantu. Therefore wena akekho umuntu okwenzelayo, uzenzela wena. I'm going to repeat this one. If you are a servant, you are used to serving other people. Wena akekho umuntu okwenzelayo ngoba wena you are a servant wena. You are used to serving yourself. Therefore, that means you can survive without another person. A master needs a servant in his house to take care of his garden, to take care of his meals, to take care of his groceries, and all that is needed in a household. A master needs a servant. That is why you come and see, finding someone, master, what do we do? A master, the only thing that he does is make decisions. Doesn't even have to lift a finger and give instructions. So you as a female, you've been raised to serve and you can survive on your own. Now comes this male young male, and now he's a man, and he meets you, and yena wazi ukuthi wena you are supposed to be a servant, but you as a servant, you are now being rebellious. You are now saying, you have your own two hands. I am not going to serve you in 1, 2, 3. You said we are in partnership. You said we are partners. Now, if we are partners, why am I finding myself serving you or assisting you in everything? Oh, this young man crumbles, dysfunctions. You know, like how a computer will crash. That's what happens. Crashes. That's where all these angles you'll see coming from. Because he is trying to fathom and understand, why is this woman being rebellious? Because he is meant to serve me. She is meant to assist me. Why doesn't she want to assist me? He was not taught to survive on his own. He was taught to depend. And all of his life, he was depending on his mother serving him. And if he was lucky to have sisters, he was depending on his sisters serving him and assisting him. That's why he'll come back home, ebuya la buya khona, at whatever time the meal is set, the dishes are washed or being washed after eating and all that stuff. So now when he's meeting this person, atazobo partner ya naye, ufisa ukuba nabantwana naye, and this person is like, no, you're going to have to help me with the kids. You're going to have to help with, in fact, you're not helping me. These are our kids. Oh, the language, the tone this woman is having. She is rebellious. I can't have Umvazi talking to me like this. Is she disrespectful, or is she being real with what she's saying? Yes, she's being real, but to someone who has been raised, ukuti, you serve him, it sounds like you are being rebellious. It's like a servant being rebellious to the master. Imagine to your master saying that, no, I cooked and I served the meal. Now, the little you can do to appreciate me from doing what I did for you is to go wash dishes. Saying that to a master. An entire master. Someone who pays you. Saying that. It's very rebellious. And that's when you'll find back in the olden days, they will whoop servants who speak for themselves and who are saying, no, this is unfair and this is fair. They will whoop them. And then they'll make isibonelo ngabo ngokuthi mhlambe babalengise babashaye phambi kwabanye, because le servant isifundisa amanye ama-servants to be able to speak, and aqala bona ukuthi how kanti kuyakhulumeka nobasi kanje, kona ngempela mase siyibuka lento it's unfair. So that's why babezokwethi bamthathe ke bamlengise noma bamenze njani, ngoba usefundisa nabanye ukuba rebellious. And this rebelliosity, it is what we see today, servant. So basically, as a woman, you've been raised to be a servant, to serve. Your job is to serve. And that's how most men understand, Uguti. You are supposed to serve. You are supposed to assist. Hence, when you go to the book of religion, most book of religions, and I'll make example with Christianity because that's the religion that's dominating in South Africa. But that's not the only book where you will find that. most religious book, you will find the same thing, the same trait, where you will find ukuthi a female species is supposed to serve this male species. Kuthiwa a female must assist the male species. Now, it's very few men who were raised in a way to depend on themselves and know how to serve themselves. Example, uthola ukuthi ekhaya sonke siyawasha izitsha, ntombazane umfana, it doesn't matter. Wonke umuntu uyakwazi ukupheka ekhaya, uyakwazi ukuzimela. So you find those being able to be okay to survive on their own without needing the female to come and serve them or to come and assist them. And if they get into a relationship together, everything balances and everything is in harmony. And you find most of those couples, Uguti, they are very happy and they last longer. So that's where then you find the dysfunction happening. The argument take place because no, you are supposed to serve. You are supposed to serve. And the male species was also taught to calculate, to be calculative. The male species understand that taking a woman next to him is an investment. It's a huge investment because you must take someone who can build and raise a home. You mustn't take someone who is incapable of doing that. So taking a wife is taking someone, you know that unawo lawo strong points lawo. So they are raised to calculate before taking in what you call a wife. And females have been raised not to calculate. They are raised in a way to say, when a man says, ngiyakuthanda, suke lokho sekukwanele, usekunike ingaphakathi lakhe lonke, and therefore you must accept. Right? And oftentimes, then it happens ukuthi when you get into this boat of relationship, some, not all, obviously, then you find ukuthi things change, that the love that you were being told, that it's there and you are being given, it's not there. And that's why we see all this havoc which is happening these days, because men calculate and female, they don't calculate. They just go in because love is everything. But men know that, and they were taught that you must calculate. So it's a way of softening a woman's heart or a woman's space to be able to serve without having to be whipped. I love you. Ngiyakuthanda. Ngizocela ukuthi ngivale la, because I know the last part esengene kuyona. It will hit a certain nerve. However, if you were here in the beginning explaining the circle of life and everything, I believe that you fully understand where we're coming from and how we ended up being here. Ngiyabonga.
Sanibona.
Wow. Wow. Well put.
Unless Your Majesty, can I
Yes, thank you. Bengsi, wow, well put, Queen. Amazing, amazing. I wouldn't have said it better. That's exactly what we're talking about here. We want equality. We want not equality, as Lingan, just like you said, there is Mother Nature and Father Sky, each one playing their own role. As understand and woman, they are emotional beings, they are spiritual beings. Asesiyekeleni ku-minimize spirituality sithi hayi na ungalethi imali useless, if you're not this and this you're useless. Yeah, a real person is a man, somebody who brings money. That's why angetula superior yena when I submit, because you take tofitwa la, without me and nothing. Eliminating logo, I truly loved it and I don't want to butcher it. It was a perfect submission. Perfect. Khulumkhodo, your majesty, solo ngiyakumemeta solo awuveli sesize ngithi awu asala chubeka Queen Pearl, but ke your majesty, over to you, king.
Ngiyabonga uxolo. Ngisenza imini la manje ngibuye ngiphazamiseke yabo. Yazi we will never be equal because we are not the same. And we are not created for the same purpose. We are created for different purposes. So we can't be equal because we are not the same, and the things that we do are not the same, and our school of thought is not the same. So we cannot agree to view the world with the perspective of a woman. It can't be. Just in a lousy example that I'm going to make for you. It's a 21st century. It's a democratic country where everybody is free to choose what to do, including men and women. Look at the scale of churches. The amount of church, the number of churches that we have here in the world. And the churches that are being opened yesterday, that are going to be opened tomorrow, or that have been opened in the past 10 years. 98% of those churches were opened by men. And who's the biggest follower between these two genders? Are females. Why can't they open the churches and follow each other if they are equal to men, or they are not looking to be led? The reason you see so many women following in these churches of men that are opening today is because ladies always looking to be led. That's what they're looking for. That's why you find them, masses of them, either educated with MBAs or
Usekhona mkhulu Mkhonto. Guys, is it me or Gumile?
I think he has lost his connection.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Now
but
he's dropped as well. It's unfortunate because I also wanted him to explain his reasoning in saying that patriarchy is not a problem. I just wanted him to elaborate further on it and also perhaps make us understand perhaps we are not seeing the same thing, or perhaps life it's not experienced the same way. And I agree, there is no one way of articulating experiences, but there's always a framework that is being followed one way or the other. But yeah, it's unfortunate that I hope he comes back. His views that he's expressing, I can see in the comments that there are a number of men that are supporting what he's saying. They have been in agreement. And if you can, please, if you are in a good, quiet space, please come up. You are welcome. Come and share knowledge with us so that we may understand where you come from and help us unpack this topic. Who knows, through these discussions, we can come up with new insights, in order to raise our kids better. Please come up. This is not to win a debate. There is no trophy to be won today. It's just a conversation that is there to educate and enhance our knowledge. Thank you, host. I just wanted to say that.
Amazing, amazing. Also, I bigger in my words. Perfect. Yes, Sedela, I am seeing your hand. I am seeing your hand. But I hear, according to me, meaning if I hear what Mkonto was trying to drive at, but bengifuna kuvangaya because it's possible because I was misinterpreting. But according abuye though to iron it out because according to me. I'd love for somebody very big of join Shem guys because I've had conversations with some people laba nale perspective yam kondo and how I am viewing it myself kunguthi there's this ngiyeta ko Shem said Shem don't leave I'll be fast. There's this example that I've always made that for somebody who's physically abled, who's not disabled, ongahambing a wheelchair, lo physically perfect according to society lo ngahambi nge-wheelchair kahle kahle if angena ku-building lenema-stairs ifile elevator kude ema-ramps there's just stairs kusuka from the first floor to the other floors doesn't it's normal, it's a normal building vele because I can reach the other floors kahle, right? Aqhamuke lo hamba nge-wheelchair athi yo ngaze ngaba disadvantaged ngaze ngangabi privileged because sami sengidaweni kanjani, right? But lona lo hamba ngetinyawo uyamangala yena uba like hayibo wena stop being a complainant. It's a normal building, yabona. So what I have been in discussion with some people labanale perspective ya Mr. Mkonto, and it's mostly men because the world is already patriarchal. So for them, njengoba ashito Pearl, lokuthi they are given the keys asegedeni. It's okay yena athambe ebusuku but wena because you're a woman, hambe ebusuku. No, uyabona. So for them it's normal, hayibo yena. Akahambile ebusuku, shokuthi uyathanza, uyabona. So I understand it. However, ngiyafuna kuyiva on this platform whereby imimoya ingekho etulu, just like ashilo Ausmaki, whereby there's no trophy to be won or asilwi. Sifuna kuva nje ukuthi hey, nina nifike njani ekuthenini nikhone khamba ngetinyawo tentongithuthi nesibe sihamba nge-wheelchair. Sifuna lokho la, that's the aim. Sithi noma ngabe afika ngitshela ukuthi wo mina ke ngachacha lamasondo vele e-wheelchair ngase ngiyadikapa ngima kanje. Hayi ngakhona khamba. Oh ngithi mina hi guys asesifakene ama-ramps nami nokune-wheelchair yami ngidokhona kudiphusha nginyuke. That's the aim of this platform. Asilwi, asidebate. No. So yes, Chef Sedela, go. Nga 4:30, is it possible ukuthi sivale i-live yethu nkosi yami, my people? I'm so sorry. I have a commitment nga 5 p.m. so I have to lungisela lo 30 minutes. So yeah, Sedela, over to you, baby girl. Over to you, queen.
Yeah, I think half 4 also works for me actually. The gentleman who dropped, it's unfortunate I didn't hear everything he said, but I really did want to get his perspective based on the comments that he made. But this is what I'm gonna say, guys. We are living in a time when I can understand his comment. I can actually relate to the comments that he made. Okay. And this is not to say what he put on the text on the comments had justification. Please notice there's a difference between validity and justification, and I will explain what I mean. We live in a time when there is a lot of gray areas. Why? Because now we have terminologies like women empowerment. Okay, women empowerment is different from the term of independent women. They are not the same, and I will explain in the direction of women empowerment. In the rise of the 20th century, the concept of women empowerment came up as a means of differentiating that from feminism. Okay. And this is where now you get our brothers saying, where is the patriarchy? Because you have like women like Sadala who work in extremely male-dominated industries. But this is the reality. And I want to explain this. The good thing is I'm not even talking about something that I read somewhere. It's something that I've experienced throughout the period of my career and looking at what's happening elsewhere in the world. The concept of equality between men and women, especially in the workplace, has brought about what a lot of our brothers would say the downfall of patriarchy. That's how they define it, because they would say the work that was supposed to be done by a man is now done by a woman. Okay. This is where now we need to recognize things like, yes, she gets the work, but does she get everything that comes with the position? Okay. Does she get the same level of respect? Does she get? That's why we have now terms, new terms which never used to exist before the movement of women empowerment. We have terms like payment parity. Those terms did not exist until the rise of women empowerment in the 20th century, whereby there's a comparison of payment or remuneration between genders, male and females doing the same work. Okay, where you'd find male nurses and female nurses earn different salaries, where the male nurse may actually earn higher, even though he is in a predominantly female or feminine industry. Same would apply to a woman who is in a very male-dominated industry, say whether an engineer, whether a scientist of some form, to give an example, whereby compared to the male counterparts, she would have the position, have the label, yet the salaries are different. Now, this is what has happened, and this is what I've spoken about in different platforms, not on TikTok, actually, professional platforms. Women have been empowered, hands down. I actually have witnessed this. Now, we need to differentiate between empowerment and fairness. The empowerment did not come with the fairness, because in the position given, some of the benefits that come with the position are still not at par. They're not equal. So you will find complaints of men. That's where the 50-50 rule from our brothers came in relationships. You are working, therefore it means in the household we can go 50-50. This is the destruction of the balance between the divine feminine and the divine masculine. That's where the balance now got completely distorted. Okay. This is where my brother who just dropped would, I'm not sure what he said, but if I'm on the right track, someone will let me know. If not, someone will let me know also. But I think that's probably one of the things he would actually point towards. Okay, where is the patriarchy? because you women have the jobs, you women have the positions, you women are entrepreneurs. What do you want? Okay. So in that's why earlier when I spoke, I looked at, if you're a spiritual person, this is what you'd look at. If you are a non-spiritual person, this is how you'd look at it. We are different people. Some people opt to say, you know what, that spiritual nonsense, I got a call. I'll have to finish, then go and attend to it. So that's where someone would say that spiritual nonsense, I don't even want to look at it. Okay. In my view, looking at it from a realistic point of view, that's why when I started, I said, but do we want to use the term deconstructing patriarchy? But the host explained it and I got aligned. I get where she's coming from with that, because also when she was explaining there's a lot of similarity in how she looked at the concept and how I looked at the concept. But this is what I want to say to my brothers who think that there is no patriarchy no more. Patriarchy is still there. It's just hidden under labels of women empowerment. It became a checkbox for politicians to say we have done our part. You must always remember that politics is highly linked to religion, whether we want to admit it or not. You must also recognize that politics are trying to take the minds of the people and make them forget things like feminism, make them forget things like colonialism, make them forget imperialism, make them forget of any unfairness of any form. Okay. That is why when you look at patriarchy in the wider spectrum, okay, you're looking at political seats. There's only, I think, less than 5 countries in Africa. Let me give you an example of Africa. And one of those countries, I think, is Rwanda, where you find political seats are almost equal. I think in Rwanda, it's actually maybe 52-56% women. If I remember well, someone will actually remind me there. Okay. And you find out of the 54 countries in Africa, you find we have less than 5 where there is leadership at the top of the pyramid being a woman. Okay. Now, this is putting it in modern terms. I'm not saying that in modern terms it's justifiable. I'm telling you why the patriarchy system is still very relevant. Because even though we are acknowledging as spiritual women that a woman does not belong in the 9 to 5, we are not going to change that now. Trust you me. We are only going to find means to bring balance around it. Okay. And to bring balance around it simply means finding a way to end the wars in a very diplomatic way. Finding a way to make sure that the tension becomes manageable. It is unfortunate that in this time and age, our only option is either to own businesses or to be employees, which I'm doing both. Okay. But trust you me, if I was to, I've always joked when I tell people it's a joke, but it's not a joke. I think I was born in the wrong century. I belong in a century where maybe we still didn't have cars. We were still, I mean, also like that, you see. But in this time and age where we are using the Gregorian calendar, we are put in a position that would not have been our first choice, but we are put in a position whereby survival becomes our means to an end. whereby Sadala, who would have not want to be in a 9 to 5, is in a 9 to 5, yet yes, also an entrepreneur, but also in a very dominant in terms of masculinity environment, business wise, and other spaces, whether it's a board, whether it's a foundation, whether it's an NGO, whatever format it comes in. And a brother looking at her would say, oh, she doesn't need a man. That's a man saying there's no patriarchy. That's where those comments are coming from. Okay. This is where now there's a struggle, where we are going to struggle spiritually as melanated people. Because Sadela with her spiritual gifts and Sadela with her organizational obligations is forced on a daily basis to find a balance she should not have if things were done right. She must remember when she's at work, she's an employee, and at a certain time when she goes home, she's a mother, she's a partner. She must have these roles, and it stretches spiritually. Where else you would have needed to purge once a week as Sadela, you have to purge daily. You get where I'm going with this? The strain it puts now on the feminine energy is tremendous. If you do not have the coping mechanism, you are going to snap. You are going to be volatile. You are going to be deemed as masculine, because sometimes the only way you can survive is to switch to that energetic mode of survival. Masculine energy, let me explain this in simple terms. I know we use it a lot, whereby we say a woman is becoming masculine. No, she's only a woman who's in survival mode becomes masculine. You will never find a woman who is secure in every way or form in her masculine energy. When you see a woman in masculine energy, ask her what sort of survival has she switched on. She's not protected, or she was not protected some way, somehow. Some women don't even know how to switch back to her feminine state. Some women don't know how to go back to her primordial aura, to her primordial water within, because we are 70 to 90% water. Once the water within yourself gets the memory that you are now masculine, some people don't know how to bring the balance back. That's where deconstructing patriarchy comes in. I think for now, the way I understand the topic is to say, look, we are not saying women are perfect. We are not saying women are doing everything right. But we need to help each other. And we are not saying men are wrong. We are not saying men are doing anything outside of themselves. But we're saying we are in this dilemma. Is there anything that our brothers can do to hold hands and pull together? For me, understanding it at a spiritual level, as I'm about to close on this one. And I always say this, I always get questions on this. I hope this time I explain it well. There's this topic that's doing the rounds about accountability. This is where now I think this topic comes in for me, accountability. I've been in trouble a lot for having this comment where men say women are not accountable in this way or that way, but they expect men to be accountable in this way or that way. Nice. How do you expect? I've always said accountability does not belong to the woman in this world, in this realm. if you take the word accountability according to the way that we know it, you cannot nurture and be accountable. Those two don't go together. To nurture, you do your work, you release. Accountability at a spiritual level is for the man because the man is the sun. His feet are both in the physical realm. Whether we want to admit it or not, the woman is the moon. And from day 1 of the month to day last of the month, whether you use a sun calendar or a lunar calendar, she has one foot in one realm and another foot. She's never at any point in time in the physical with both feet. Never. Some people, those who have a comprehension of the spiritual know what I'm talking about. Because she's a conduit. She's a bridge. A woman can account for the spirit realm. She is not supposed to account for the physical realm. But a lot of the times when people talk accountability, they talk accountability on the physical realm. How? For the woman on the physical. That is why leadership on the physical belongs to the man. It is not to say the woman is less. It is to say the lead that she has is she's a leader as a conduit. On the physical realm, that is why the woman, even in ancient times, go do your work. The woman who is able to go to war, and we had women who were warriors, who were able to go to war. Look at the rituals. I will use the word ritual for the purpose of us and being able to relate to each other. She had to go through in order to belong in the war zone. It's a different ritual than the men goes through. And she must have actually agreed at a soul level with the elders based on what her lineage said, that she is an exception to the many. So when you talk about, hold on for a second. Yeah, yes. Can you give me 5 minutes then come in? Sorry. Okay. Sorry guys. Let me just wrap this up. I think I'm done in any case. I'm done. Someone was just knocking my office. I think I'm done in this case because this is a topic we can't finish in one day. We cannot close it in one day. But my point was I don't see this as a gender war, but I see it as a solution that we can come up with to ask each other questions. Where do you need help? A man asking a woman, where do you need help? A woman asking a man, where do you need help? But I think on this physical realm, I personally would appreciate a man who recognizes that for me to harness her energy as a conduit, I need to make sure she's okay. People just think, this lady is just being a baby, whatever. No. Even if she's a sister or an auntie or whatever, if you want to harness her energy of the moon so that she can transfer that aura to you and hold you up at a spiritual level, ask her, are you okay? We are going to war together. She goes to war for you in the spirit. You go to war for her physically. That's where the patriarchy thing comes in. Because otherwise, we are going down a rabbit hole. Let me just close it there. Thank you.
She ate and left no crumbs. Boo, 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 boo. My. Oh my God. Okay, guys, bengifuna sisivale at 16:30. If it's possible, I'm just going to give you guys 3 minutes each. Hi everybody, thank you guys for staying. I'll first give Mweketi. I'm so Sorry, guys, Neresen Putile Ngena, now that you're going to get 3 minutes, but it's fine, it's fine. Next time we get you'll be early. Okay, I'll give Ketsi 3 minutes, and then Chris 3 minutes, and then we summarize. Ausmaki 10, Mr. LJ. I don't know. Sedela has just said everything was summarizer, or you'd want to come again. I doubt, because even somebody is calling her. So okay, 3 minutes, Ketsi, 3 minutes, Chris. Then we summarize Ausmaki in 10. Oh, she's okay. Okay, Sedela is okay. 3 minutes, Mr. Meketsi. After 3 minutes, I'm so sorry, Shem, ngicela mute Hashem, my people, because I have to rush somewhere. Thank you, guys. Love you, Meketsi, please go, go, go. King. Yes, yes.
Sanbonan. Minalana, I think the topic deconstructing patriarchy. I personally think ukuthi like now, as I've written my comment, ukuthi like as men, we some men are angry that things have changed now. Women react in a certain way. Women behave in a certain way. The women are able to do their things for themselves, and they can assist. And maybe in a household, and then tina amadoda we are afraid of that. Say sabale onto the uyabo. So like yeah, man, and as they were saying, like my comment with because we were in, so these things were instilled us from birth. I don't know who said that, but these things were instilled in us. You understand? Siceda ukufika lana emhlabeni sisibancane. Sakhula nayo, and then now manje it's the 20th century, things are changing. We are afraid now, which like it's like ngiholwa umfazi, and it's not like that, but she's just sharing her ideas ukuthi indlu ime kanjani, you understand? So like I think yeah, we definitely need to change how we think, yabo. And when let's allow our women to be free, man, just for a little bit. See what they did in. Let there be them. You understand? Like man, just sit down with your woman. Uzobona ukuthi like okay, this person is smart enough. Like you can understand, because like some women can't even show how smart they are. How you understand ukuthi bahlakaniphe kanjani, because now, because of the laws which mina ngiyindoda, I have a say, angeke ngitshele umfazi, understand? And you are limiting your woman's thinking. We are mnyatsa in some type of way. So like yeah, let us change. Yeah, let us change our ways, man. Let us empower. So like yeah, yabo.
Wow, amazing, Your Majesty. Chris, Queen or King, I don't know, maybe for a profile picture, a Queen yake, I don't know. But Chris, can I start with Mkonto? He was there. Ngifuna just summarize his submission. Mkonto, my King, can I please give you 3 minutes? I'm rushing somewhere real quick. So ngawunaje 3 minutes, usinje wushu. And then after Mkonto, Chris, please follow through. I'll give you 3 minutes, King. Sorry, King, after 3 minutes, I'm like mute up because I'm rushing. I'm sorry, King, but 3 minutes I'm sure is enough. Go, go, go.
Thank you. Sorry, guys, at that time I was disconnected. Guys, women are free. Women are free to take their own decisions. So let's not lie that somehow is holding them against making their own decisions. Women are free, and they are making their choices. And their choices are leading them not in a good position, because as we are made as humans, there is an element that says, as a man, you need an advisor, someone to say, but you see this thing, analyze this thing. This thing is not going to go well for you. Look at this side and what. And then you make a good decision. And women on the other side, someone has to say to them, no, you are not going out. Because you going out there, you're going to be a victim of players in the club. And players, they're going to play you. Because that's what happens. That's why today you have these mean girls who are not forced to fall in love with players or crooks. And there was this analysis by Upel. Upel was saying that we have this mentality of thinking that women are servants in our household or in our families. Make this make sense. Here is me approaching you, Beacon. Beacon, I have this dream that I want to live with you. I want us to create a family. Right, and then you said, okay, Mkonto, I'm all ears. Lead me. Take me to your dream. I'm the one who's calling you in this relationship. I'm the one who's making sure that on that phone call, I must be entertaining in that phone call so that phone call lasts for 2 hours. Because men like Moketi, they know a woman can call you and then keep quiet and wait for you to talk for the whole 3 hours. They know that. So a man must be entertaining for 3 hours, must provide means for this phone call to go through. You must buy airtime, you must buy that, you must fara imali yokuza. And then that guy, he must pay lobola, he must pay for the wedding, all alone. He must buy a house. In this house, he must provide in this house, pay for everything. And then someone comes and say, no, when you say I must do washing, I must cook for you, you're making me a servant. Okay, what is it that you want to do in this house? Because we are not going to sit here and lie that women are contributing with their monies that they are working. Your money, Beacon, is your money. You always tell us that in our faces, that your money is your money. So my money is our money. I'm the one who's supposed to pay for everything. So now, since I'm the one who's working and paying for everything, how about you reciprocate? Do my laundry, feed me, because I'm working for this house. How is that a slavery? So we're having a problem here of women neglecting their women.
Reset, honey, by the way. Sorry, Mkonto.
Okay, ma'am.
Your timer
So,
reset it all the way to 5 minutes after it ended.
so you're saying it's ended already?
Dala, baba.
Okay.
It ended,
So,
but ngongete
all
5
right.
minutes mkhulu, chubeka no 5 minutes.
Okay. So we have a problem now of women not wanting to be women. That's why you'll find them saying that I'm working, I don't need a man. Every time they become better, they want to isolate themselves. Every time they do something, oh, I'm independent. On the other side, men have been independent. Men, they must buy their own clothes, they must buy their own toiletries. You'll never hear men saying, I'm buying my own Colgate, I'm independent. You'll never hear that. But you buy your own toothpaste, all of a sudden you are independent. And you're working. You see no need in building a family. You said, no, I don't need any man. I don't need someone. I can do it on my own. A man on the other side, he gets money. He thinks of lowballing you, of providing you, taking you to school, because we are bettering our women. We pay for their tuitions so that they become better people. So we have many cases of men educating their women, And then there are women, when they are educated, they leave these guys. So we have a problem of women not wanting to be women. That's why we have these lives today discussing things like equality, yet there is no equality. We will never be equal because we are different, we are not the same. You can't say, I must be equal to a woman. I'm not a woman. And a woman can't be equal to me because she's not a man. That's why there is no Kaiser Chiefs of ladies Kaiser Chiefs and Kaiser Chiefs playing together. We got the League of Women and the League of Men because these breeds are not the same and their capabilities are not of the same. Women provide a certain value in this life and men provide a certain value in this life. But once we forget our values and want to jump to others, like ladies want to jump on a male side, starting from the clothing. Women no longer want to wear their clothes, they want to wear men's clothes. Today they created their identical clothes, identical to men, no longer want the skirts and the scarf for them. Today they don't want to bring ciders, they want to bring brandies as men. And I saw some of them, they are driving taxis now, wearing Brentwood, holding, like they got balls. Gabo? So we have this problem. As soon as we stay in our lanes, there is no patriarchy. We just have to do what we are being created to do, and case closed. Thank you.
Thank you, Mkhulu. Right on time. Thank you, right on time. Please give him his card, ma'am. Right on time. Thank you, Mkhulu. No, mina ngiyakova. Uyathi ukuthi what I love about what you're talking about, kunguthi you are echoing exactly the reason why I made this live. Exactly. The reason was, asesiyekele my expectations, because the expectation nje ukuthi a man must provide, a man must lobola, a man kufanele kube nguye lo entertaining and providing for the woman's airtime. Man kufanele kube nguye lo lofaka imali yekuda. That's the patriarchy we're talking about. This is asesiyisuseni. Kusho banje mina ukuthi I can't faka my own airtime. What if ngiyathanza mina ngifaka my own airtime? What if I'm the one who's supposed to be entertaining? But because I'm on this live saying vemkhonto sekathi hi, I'll be the one who's entertaining. Saying, oh, okay, sure, ukuthi I'm not their one. So I feel like let's deconstruct that. Let's let a human being be what that human being wants. What if mina nje I feel like I'm the one who lofuna kufuela timoto talakhaya, hayi babe khululeka ngidadetha timoto bize futhi kufanele kube ngimfusa washa teacher. Uyabona lokho sisekulapho la sekuqala khona itifo ngase kusunderstandeke khona. Yes, we appreciate patriarchy yet and balance. Siyathi ukuthi bani wenda in. However, as we moved along, so realize ukuthi yathi mani aseyithanzi le box lesifakwe kuyo la, both men and women, because akusiko ukuthi onke ama-men ayathanza lokuba ama-providers. No, some of them nje akhani wasakelale nje nawo amasajwe, awungethela imoto mani namhla sithandwa sami, uyabona. But because it's in patriarchy, hawu wethelwa ngumfati wena, uyabona. So sekufanele atibulale-ke ethi imoto even though angathanzi. So I feel like mkhonto mina ngiya-understand.
Sorry ma'am. Let's say you don't like the box of being a woman. This is what's happening. Let's say now we have many cases of women complaining that no, I can't be providing for a man. Once a woman starts providing in this family, respect for her man goes out the window because it's not what's a main role or what she's created for. So now it's insane to say, no, we are being contained in the box. Okay, now we take you out of the box, provide for this family, and then keep your respect for your man. All of a sudden you can't. You're complaining, no, this relationship can't survive because I have to do this and that, I can't take it. You say, I'd rather be alone. That's why we have you guys saying you don't need a man. Because men of today, they're saying, you are working, let's go 50-50. I can't be paying for a date, yet we are both eating. I can't be paying for that since we will both be enjoying sex in that hotel. Let us all combine money for the lunch that we're going to eat in the restaurant and combine money for the hotel. And then it's a problem for women. So You want to be out of the box, but you don't want to do things outside the box. So are you confused, or you just, what is it that women want in an actual fact?
I was landing emkhulu but she didn't allow me to land. Bengisafuna kuda lapho lokuthi vele ndawuba
Hlephisa
confused
mama,
ukuthi what
Nqesi,
is
mama.
no, it's fine, King, it's fine. No, when I'm condo, the aim of this life was going to assess question my expectations. Because when I expected to do this, when I expected to do that, because it kind of very sure I'm sit down there. Listen, guys, get the dialogue. This is the last time I promise. And sorry about the noise. I'm Naboko Komelonda. Okay, so when I King Mkonto. Usimhlanganisi inkinga lapha leyabe seyikhoshisa abafati then they want to go work is because bese man sekasi I'm the provider angisingenta konke yiba yi-servant yami woman abafuni lokho abafuni lokho ama-servants so you know what, let me just go work ke khona ukuthi ngizoba nemali yami yekuthi ngingabi yi-servant. So that's what they were running away from. Some of them truly abakuthandi vele njengoba usho they don't want to be providers. Usaseka-providile bese akusinvosa lena yinvo nje ihlalele kuke nikuprovider mina nikuprovider mina because she was forced to go ayosebenza not because athanda but because ufuna kuphuma kule nqindezi yekuba yi-servant. Leading us to nguvile ukuthi awusikhandise ufuna kwendani. I want to relax and channel the divine. Women are not here to slave away. That's why there was a community whereby sathi ukuthi lazi bani uyathanda clean. Utasicleanela sonke la community. Lazi bani ugood nebantwana utasikathela abantwana. Lazi bani uyihila. Nyalo ngiyihila mina, ngiyishamani mina. Nako gishimisa tinswane. Nako uyogeza abantwana. Nako kufanele ngicleane. Nako kufanele kesha amehila. Sengifela lokho ngiyihila lendle umfati but invoza yami nyalo nakungathiwa iphiwe siphiwo sekuba yihila. Utawukhona kurelaxa because uyathi ukuthi mina I will take care of everything. Ngiyogeza abantwana ngiclean. Uyabona yena he's a healer in peace. So that's what I'm trying to do lwezama kwendakala live kunguthi ascended the opportunities of men alingane with the opportunities of women without competing. Singathelani la usitelo omnye goddess lapho ongichazile wathi it's the sun and the moon, they are performing needed jobs but at different times. Awende kunyathela net involate. It's mother nature and father sky. I loved that. So the aim ngiloko la lokuthi asivumeni kuphefumula. Don't tell me ukuthi you are expected to clean. No, I'm not expected to clean. I'm expected to do what I was here to do on earth to do with love, light, peace and harmony, with support. A man nakabe ngafuni futhi naye because lenye info lesayenda kube nabo whatever double GPV. It's because men are expected to be providers. Ative umuntu ukuthi athi kuthini le msebenzi awungiholeli kahle lo. Oh, yathi mbamba mina ngikuthanza lokuba I-provide. Ukhanze so forced to do it all in the name of indvodza mas. Umuntu sowubulala umfati wakhe just because akakhona meet my expectations. The aim is asiyekela my expectations that came with patriarchy because all these things they came with patriarchy. Let's just asibe nje ukuthi let me be. If I like this, accept me as I am. If I don't like it, accept me as I am. Futhi ungangicomparishe ukuthi inganizi bani uthanze ini wena uthanze. No, I am just me. Mina I liked this. The Sinsham guys going to dialogue. Chris, can you take over? And then our Smaki will summarize everything for us and then we say our goodbyes. Sorry, Mr. Mkonto, ngiyakufuna live yami lelandzelako. I feel like live yami lelandzelako itawulinka with this. I don't know. Ndawuva ngebantu bakithi ukuthi bangichanela kuthini Nkosi yami emakhosi akithi. But for now, Chris, my queen, please take over. Then our Smaki, please summarize.
Yes, I'm a queen indeed. By birth assignment, I am a female and I do tap into my masculine energy every now and again, and I give myself a male name. I like it. This conversation is actually interesting. I normally don't participate in these because I feel like it's neither here nor there, but because my three actually lovely ladies are on the panel, i.e. Osmaki, Sedela, and Beacon of Light, I had to listen in and like, okay, where's this conversation going? But as we were talking, I realized that I do not have my own foundation or definition of what the word patriarchy means. And this was not the general populist idea, but what do I believe patriarchy is? So I Googled it and I read up what patriarchy is. Then I said, okay, now that I understand this is what the topic is about, what are the traditional roles according to patriarchy for male, for cis male and cis female? So if you're assigned a female gender role at birth or male role. So I asked this of the internet to tell me what are the traditional roles. And this is what it told me. It said for the female, I'll start with female roles. Females, according to patriarchy, are supporter, caregiver, they are homemakers. Females are protected and dependent, reliant on male protection. Females are seen as vulnerable. Females are obedient, submissive, expected to follow, expected to yield, pull back, and adapt. Females are emotional, gentle, modest. Female own the private sphere. They own the domestic work, the child bearing and rearing, and they hold the influence in those spaces. And females play a reproductive role. They are valued for being fertile or being marriage material and preserving honor. So these are the female assignments. This is interesting. I read it and I think when I try to pin myself, which I mean, I'm fit the female role. I aspect them out. So this is the male role, traditionally according to patriarchy. Males are leaders. They hold authority. Males are providers. They are responsible for earning money, controlling resources. Men are protectors, defender of the family. Men are decision makers. Men are rational. Men are strong, stoic. In other words, they've got good emotions. They don't just let emotions take over them. Men own the public sphere. The politics, leadership, business, religious authority, that is a man's game. And men own inheritance. They get things passed down through them. So, like, for example, when my parents die, they'll write the house to the male heir. Now I read these things, and guys, when I read this and I listened to the topic and listened to Mkonto and everybody else, I'm like, yo, like it makes sense why it needs to be feel. Like I started to understand, which if I take the conditioning and programming of the year of 2025 and what I'm expected to be as a female, I actually understand why then it's hard for me to not resonate with certain things because I am a leader in many spaces, both public and private. I am a provider for all members of my family. I am the one who's in charge of the security and the protection. Yes, I don't do it physically because I'm not going to be out there fighting people, but I make sure that those things are taken care of. I make decisions. I am rational, strong, and stoic, even though I have emotions like everybody does. I've seen men who can't control their emotions. I've seen men who aren't even aware they're being emotional. Uzozukhuluma, and then out ibe petty. And then the guy thinks, ah, got her. No, your pettiness was your emotions taking over you. You were not aware. Uzozukhuluma, ukhuluma, and then a man is gonna storm out, drop on the panel, do these things. You're like, no, but are you not aware that that reaction is not your reaction? It's a reaction that was pressed by your emotions. And I am stoic. So and in some instances, I'm like, men are more emotional than women, but it's not even that, right? It's the awareness because we are all emotional. We just lack awareness. And then public sphere, I mean, all those places. I'm rewriting religion as I know it. I don't really care for politics. I'm in leadership. I'm in business. And even if I don't care for politics, the nature of politics is lobbying and rallying people to align with your social belief. And as much as we like it or not, politics affects our very lives. And I lead in those spaces. And then I look at all these definitions and I'm like, oh, guys, yeah, maybe we should be deconstructing patriarchy. And I'm sorry I joined so late speaking. I got it. Next time, Osmaki sends me that link. I'm right there, baby. I am right. Thank you guys for this conversation. You've given me a lot to think about. Before I go though, I'm sorry you had to extend my time. I didn't realize it. Sedela, you said something. Oh my gosh, it stuck with me and I want to write it down. You said you can't ask someone to nurture and also ask them to take accountability. For me, that statement hits in so many different ways, in so many different levels, because I've been working on the framework of accountability for myself. And I've been realizing that accountability as a term is so hard. And I understand when men get frustrated and say women don't want to take accountability. But I like that you took it a step further and double clicked on the entire concept of accountability. I'll use the example of Sayan Bougie and the Russian thing. And people were like, but she's not sorry enough. She's not it's hard. It's really hard to impress upon somebody the importance of accountability when they didn't have the perception of the responsibility. And sometimes we women are asked to be accountable for things we are not even responsible for. And it's not just that, it's also like if I'm in a role to nurture you, I'm going to do everything possible that requires me to nurture you because that is survival. But you're going to ask me to now take accountability for all the things I did in an effort to nurture you, and nurturing you was part of your survival to be here right now. That statement alone opened up a can of worms for me. Thank you for that gift. I'm going to work on it for myself. Thank you guys. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful queen. Uyabona, ngiva.
Wow.
Oh, Smaki, you were saying something. Oh,
No,
okay.
man, he said a mouthful, and I'm so at all because you just came in now, but then I bet you're listening. But then you have affirmed your position, and your words have been felt. You spoke with so much power in your words and affirmation and recognition and beauty of information that you have presented today. You didn't even need the whole hour, but I felt like you have touched on all the aspects and tried to bring perspective to what we have been discussing this whole time. Thank you so much, my queen. I appreciate you and honor you.
Thank you.
Like, how Chris is feel? What? Hi.
Yes, that's Phil. Hi.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
hearing your
good.
voice. I'm
No,
like,
I
no,
got
no,
an
this
upgrade.
is.
I got an
Yeah,
upgrade.
yes, wait, I'm hearing the voice. I'm like, huh. She sounds like Phil, but I'm like, nah.
No, I got an upgrade, and it's Chris these days. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh,
That
Smikey,
is so beautiful.
I feel seen, and that is something so rare for me to be seen and not misunderstood. Because sometimes I don't want to be seen because I'm scared I'm going to be misunderstood. Thank you for that. You affirmed me. Thank you.
Piggy, Huggy, thank you for being here. And Jengoba Shida, you summarized everything and so powerfully. I love it, I love it, I love it. And to address our kings, Kondo and Mikaeli, and anybody here who got lost in the topic, we're not here to fight you guys. You guys are our kings. There is no earth without the sky, there is no moon without the sun. We appreciate our men, we love our men, we need our men. However, we would appreciate it if kungakhwesha nje this thing in my expectations. If Chris wants her man kuthi awukulale nje babe this week ngibhadale onke ma-bills, it's what she wants from within. Akakwenti out of disrespect, out of spite, or out to get applaud. No, went up because uva lento iyamtshela lengekhathi kuye, this emotionality, just like Sedela said lokuthi as a woman, one foot is in the spiritual, one foot is in the physical. You can never be 100 physical on the physical as a woman. So lenya wala khela le Yoda baby, Yoda, I'm trying to talk, okay? Mwah. So you can, as a woman, lenyo laga emotional, laga spiritual role. Nalikutshela ukuthi uyati man, ingathi your king, idzinga this and this and that. But just because la emhlabeni kwathiwa your king is not supposed to relax, your king is supposed to pay bills. Sekufanele ukuthi mina ngingalaleli my intuition ngitshela ukuthi awukubhadale the bills nje, awuphumute your king for now. Sekufanele ngingakwendi mina just because patriarchy said a man must be a provider and mina I should be a nurturer. Kuphela yabo. So I feel like asisho ukuthi men abayekele ku-provide. Now we are happy to provide is fine, but let the woman do la lafuna naye kukwenza in line of what lokumtshela kona. And the part of leadership, just like Phil said, some women are born leaders. Ukhanze ukuthi paid with a man who can't lead for shit. So those kind of dynamics now patriarchy vele, it's what then leads to misunderstandings, clashing, cracks in marriage, sometimes kuze divorce. All in the name of us understandani. Ngane sonke basitshela ukuthi but nasifika la khaya akwenteki because us understandani, uyabona. So ngito ethi for the lahla lama relationships ethu, and if we can understand ukuthi this is the sun, this is the moon, akaplay ubumoon bakhe nona akaplay ebusani bakhe kuthi so when that intvo lesetingekho in line with scripture sasemhlabeni, it's fine and well. As understandani, just acceptane as we are. Angathi noma senikhulumela futhi anybody who wants to close it off, and then Mkhonto ngathi uyaphakamisa. Mkhonto, I'll be late.
I had my hand up first.
Umaketi cala, and then
Okay. Cala ngamweketsi, then Mkhonto, then awusmaki mina engathi ngidawumute ke nyalo and maybe
mina ngiright la khona senze konke.
ngifuna ukukuniketa kuba moderation.
Mina into endiyithandayo nje engizwayo lana ukuthi faneke sifunde ukusebenzisana. Yonke into edaliwe la emhlabeni ize ngenhloso ethile. Akwenzeki ukuthi umuntu aphendule kube yinto le angayizelanga emhlabeni. Umuntu makafuna ukuthi inkanuko zakhe zenzeke ngomunye umuntu faneke azakhele yena umuntu odalwe wuye, not olethwe uNkulunkulu emhlabeni. Ngoba masoyenza kanjalo sowukhipha lo muntu kule purpose le yena ayizele la emhlabeni. Lokho ukutshontsha, lokho akufuneki, lokho ukubulala komphefumulo, ngoba wena ufuna ukuthi kwazeke ukuthi wena uphethe. Yilokho nje engingakusho mina sithanda sami. As I finish with the download, thank you.
Amazing, beautiful download. Wayibeka amazing. Ncesi, sorry King Mkhonto, ngicela sicale ngamweketsi and then bese kulandzela wena ke King. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for thank you for this topic. Yeah, so like I was nami like feel nami like okay, nami like Chris yeah. So like yeah, just ask inentuzana chat GPT. Yeah, and and another thing, like it's a very interesting topic, by the way. Another thing it's that we is mina ngizoyibhekisa kumadoda yabo. Another thing is that we need to okay both male and female, we really need to look at the problem before the solution and understand that, because right now we are trying to find solution, but let's look at the problem, which what is the problem, write down all the problems that is regarding a patriarchy, and you understand, regarding this topic, and then finding solution, you understand. So like yeah, and especially as a man, because now times are changing, women are thinking in a different way, and understand. Yeah, we might not, maybe you might be surprised with women saying I have the masculine in me. I personally think what that means is that Nami, I also think like a man. Yes, I'm a woman, but I also think like a man. You understand? Hence, that's why they say, Chris ati Nami, Nami nginayo masculine in me, because yeah, very so like yeah, it's like that. Yeah, let's look at the problem and then the solutions. I think that's how it will help us.
Oh, thank you, King. Makes sense. Ukuthi asiqale asingaqali ngekubuka i-solution singathi if the problem exists in vele. I loved that. I really loved that. Yeah. But nje, I will save this live, guys, on YouTube. So if you want to check, because somewhere kids, I think you joined late. So guess as amaglete solutions here and there. But if uvangasi awukho enough, ungakhohlwa next week live 1 p.m. See live 1 p.m. ngendeka siqhubaqhubeke a bit. I don't know ndawuva kumakhosi ami ukuthi sihamba kanjani. Guys, ning 18 here. If ungase watika that heart, or click that heart next to my name, please do so right now. It helps us create a tribe, so that you don't want being live and so that we can grow together. Queen Mkonto, over to you, sir.
Ngiyabonga. Ngiyabonga. Yabona soba ngisho mina ngithi la iproblem ayikho. As long as umuntu eyindoda ewazi umsebenzi wakhe njengendoda. As long as umuntu umfazi ewazi umsebenzi wakhe njengomfazi. Ayikho nkosi yami inkinga, because asikleshi indawo, because ama roles wethu awafani. Yabo? So ngiyayidinga soft side, impilo iyayidinga nje soft side, noma iyayidinga i-woman's touch. Impilo iyayidinga i-touch yendoda. But kinga la iqala khona, sinenkinga nje yamaxoki who are claiming ukuthi they are being suppressed or deprived certain rights, befuna only the nice things, only the nice privileges of men, but the harder ones of being a man, they are not there. All of a suddenly they remember that, oh, I'm a woman, man. You want to have a position at work, a position of a man. Okay, you want to work like a man, but can you provide like a man? Because you are working in South Africa. That money, that economy, South African economy, is there for us to go and build homes. Are you building homes? Are you building families? Or you get that money and then all of a sudden you get that money? No, I can't be told. I'm right on my own. I don't need a man. So on that side, that's why we have less marriage under these so-called learned women or working women. Because once they work, they see themselves as men. They can't be told. That's where the problem starts. On the other side, men do everything on themselves. Men can survive without women. But it'll be end of generation, because we need to procreate. That is why when men say they want a woman in their life, they only got two things to say. I want a woman who's respectful, and that's it. Because there's not much that we need from you guys. We can do everything on our own. The reason why there is women empowerment, it's because it's a man's world. So we have to empower you so that you come reach us, because you're not equal to us. So that is reality. As soon as we accept that, I think our problems will be solved. And look at the kids that these women who says we don't want men, you don't want families. Look at the kids you're raising, especially boys. They are enemy number one, because once they grow, they humanize you. Instead, a child that is being raised by a single mother is supposed to be a child that adores a woman, because everything that you have has been done by a woman who is your mother. But it's ironically that all these kids that you've been raising, when they grow up, they become your enemy number one. Yibo laba abanibamba inkunzi, yibo laba abanidlwengulayo, yibo laba abanidragayo, yibo laba abanganivaluish abanganihloniphi. Why is it like that? You have provided a feminine side in these men, and they needed a masculine side. They needed a man's touch, because thina masamadoda sisodwa, I will tell you straight ukuthi, hey baba, no, men can hold each other, can hold another man accountable. That's why uma ngabe kunendoda kwakho Biken, izigebengu nabantu nje abanqamule emzini wakho, they know ukuthi kunendoda. But once bazi ukuthi indoda ayikho lapha ya, they start disrespecting you. Yabo? So we can call each other out and put each other in line as men. So that's what we need, to say, okay, I'm a woman. Let me be a woman. Let me do what's naturally I'm meant for. And then men do the same thing. That's it. Life is good. Life is good. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, King. Hlanganisi, can I just say my bit and then you utabese uyangena, King. Okay, Mkondo Mini, I hear where you're coming from. I genuinely hear where you're coming from. I feel like, okay, ungasho kusing wrong. But what I'm channeling from you is you've met a woman who, for a lack of a better word, babe too independent. Gani, there was a part that couldn't. They had high standards. Then there was a part, maybe in you or in somebody you know, who couldn't meet their standard. So was a good created this toxic patriarchy thing. So it's what we're trying to decolonize here. Look, see, you find yourself because you meet this woman. And this woman so kumunya yonke into because uyakubona lokho uyamunyeka uyabona, and then ukhanze kuswena ude lamandla ekumnika lo munyo lamfunako, then you end up sort of to some platforms to say hey nine niyasdzinga as men and sinasinzingi uyabona, like you guys are going to raise laba evil. But nakungathiwa women are stepping back now, so it's okay, men raise kids, raise both men, female and male kids. Both the females and males bangabheka phasi because you're not given the strength by nature njena to raise anything, to multiply anything as man. That's why I'm saying yes, in life uvele there are these basic principles that's in from men. You are expected to support your woman. Katseni bekuthiwa provision and protection. Nyalo ke ngoba asisahlala ehlane kusisibalekele emabhubesi sekuthiwa support. A man is supposed to support his woman, and a woman is supposed to propel their DNA forward. That's it. That is bringing forth life and nurturing it. Those are the primary expectations nje by nature. Invo lesingeke siyinegotiate ngeke siyithini vele kudzingekile woman mfati uyatala indvo siyamsupport. That's it. Bese lokunye ke kwakuthi hey asithingani hey kunjanjani mina kufanele sithi ngabe ngenda yabo my expectations mkhulu Mkhonto. Kwaqala lapho, okay, you talk right back. Okay, kwaqala logo, just know ukuthi itawuqala ke ilahleke the whole thing, itawufa vele itawufa, and ukhanze kusesicala kwenyanyana sesicala kwena tonke tivete kuthi hey sine singetulu women empowerment ukuthi niraise ke nine to meet us sine le superior. So yeah, tabe secayita info leto letidala i-discord letidala ema-wars. But asikho lapho Mhlanganisi, can you please summarize? Ngiyayibona i-request yakho mkhulu bani out sharp asengu-accepte, but ngicela uzame ukuthi 3 minutes mkhulu if possible. Mhlanganisi angathi sithini sithi awuthi uqala bese uyangisummarize ngoba ngifuna ukuthi usummarize mani Mhlanganisi awuthi esharp. Ngicela uthi nje 3 minutes mkhulu, and then sinikete Mhlanganisi. Go ahead King, 3 minutes max bese Mhlanganisi uyasummarize la, then it's goodbye for real guys, please.
If you are closing, then let me drop. I came because I was provoked by something you said. Right.
No, don't drop, King. Shine on what you want to say your bit. If it's just gonna be 3 minutes, I truly love that. That time at 3 minutes, mkhulu.
All right. I'll tear sharp. When you say Mkulu, man, it's weird. Anyways.
sorry, out here sharp. Okay.
Yeah. Deconstructing patriarchy, man. I believe that men are the leaders of the world. I believe that men are the foundation of the world. I believe that men are the greatest thing to ever happen to humanity. I believe that there is nothing more important in this world than a man. Men are one of the best things to ever happen to this world. The instruction and responsibility of which they have an obligation to, it's the best thing that they could do in this world. So I was brought here by a statement that you said, Uguti, men can't raise kids. Men can definitely raise kids. They are not incapable, they are not incompetent, they are very, very much willing. So we need to understand that when you're talking about patriarchy and deconstructing it, we need to understand that patriarchy is a system in which men are leaders, and the rightful position of a man is the throne that he deserves. The chairmanship of leadership. The leadership of a masculine figure is exactly what this world needs. The leadership of a masculine figure is exactly what this world becomes. Manifestation, growth, and development belong to patriarchy. They belong to us men. And the first thing women need to do, they need to understand that there's a position, a superior position under which a man exists, and that superior position is the chairmanship of being a man. I believe that men and women are equal in creation. And women, as they are born to assist, to help the world manifest. Like you said, multiply. So if we're going to bring women into this conversation, we need to understand that the woman is the destructive behavior under which a man malfunctions. And that destructive behavior is caused by just attitude only. Attitude of disrespect, attitude of disregard, attitude of disobedience, attitude of mental suppression, attitude of trying to distract a man through conjugal rights. So we need to understand that patriarchy in and of itself, this system is exactly what is best for the world, is exactly what is best for humanity. Women need to submit to the system. They need to submit to this leadership, not only for the sake of the system, but for the sake of prosperity. Women have become thorns in the life of a man simply because they have neglected their position of a feminine nature. Women, you are not incapable, you are not incompetent, you are not bad at all. The problem, you just have a bad attitude. Fix that.
Oh, thank you, out here sharp. We truly appreciate your opinion. We truly appreciate your opinion. As we normally say, everybody is entitled to their opinion, and we respect everybody's opinion. Love it, King. Love it, King. Hlanganisi, over to you, sir.
Okay, ngiyabonga gogo. Ngicela ukubuza laphana mina kugogo uSendela. Usakhona gogo? Ngingabuza.
Erra.
Yebo. Ngithande leya part leyana when ukhuluma nge-spirituality somuntu wesifazane ukuthi yena angisazi ukuthi usho kanjani, but ya ngaleya ndlela osho ngayo. Ngicela ungiphindela leyo umuntu wesilisa, and then bese ngiyaqhubeka nje in short words ukuthi umehluko ke umuntu wesilisa utheni na angizwanga kahle ngomuntu wesilisa utheni.
Which part exactly?
La ukhuluma khona ngomuntu wesifazane ukuthi yena like i-bridge to the spiritual realm, i-spirituality sakhe she's like half
Oh.
angisazi ukuthi usho kanjani, but kade ikhuluma ngami
No,
because
I get you. I
yes,
get you.
yeah.
Um,
Wishaye
I
nje
hear it really
ngamafishane,
good, but I don't
ngiyayi-understand.
speak it. I hear it, but I don't speak it. So I always feel like I sound silly when I try to speak it. But
No,
the other thing is, I think my
mina
yeah.
uyenza
Okay,
perfect.
let me summarize it like this. Gosh, this one is a long topic. I don't want to lie, but I will try to summarize it. Okay, a man or the masculine energy is of the sun. The feminine energy is of the moon. That one I think you know. I know your level of knowing
Yes, yes, yes.
Nkanganisi. I know you know
Yes.
that.
Yeah,
Okay, so I just want
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
right. Yeah. Now, the sun is of the day. The moon is of the night. That's the foundation part. Okay. That's the foundational part. Now, because we are elemental in nature, being masculine and feminine, we are elemental. It means we have a spectrum that we are supposed to work with nature on. Okay? We have a spectrum with which we're supposed to work with nature on. When you look at the nature of a man being of the sun and being of the day, it means he has a government, and his government is the government of the day. The day is the physical. If you understand, you know where I'm going with this. The realms, yes, realm. This is something less talked about. When you speak of the physical and when you speak of the spiritual, I'm not talking of dimensions, just realms. Okay, when you speak of the physical, when you speak of the spiritual, the physical realm is of the day, the spiritual realm is of the night. But there is a point where they overlap. This is when the shadow of the sun brings in the moon. And there is a point where the shadow of the moon brings in the sun. Okay. Because of the elemental nature of our gender being masculine and feminine, we operate at that level subconsciously. Whether we like it or not, whether we are aware of it or not, it is happening. It is happening exactly like that. That is why spiritually, I'm going to explain this in terms of time and calendars. Hopefully it all makes sense. Host, I hope we're not taking away your time. In terms of time, the man being of the sun and of the day is active from 6 a.m. in the morning to 6 p.m. at night. That's when he's most powerful. If you want to do your shadow work as a man, that's the time you do your shadow work. As a woman, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., a woman is of the night. Now, her being of the night and her being of the moon, it means the realm in which she has power is the realm that operates with the moon. That's the realm of the spirit. The spirit operates powerfully at night, because at night, why? Because when your body goes to rest, when your body sleeps, when your body says that I am going to take some rest, your soul remains alive. That is why the man is the body, the woman is the soul. When you speak in another level, I don't want to take it to that level. The man is the body, the woman is the soul.
Yes.
Am I taking it too far? Now,
Yeah,
when
no,
the
we
soul
like to hear
is
that.
not, that's why the woman never rests. She never rests. Her aura is always alive. Her aura never takes a rest, because even when the child is crying, the woman will hear her first before the man when they're both in the house, because the soul is working in that way. Now, to simplify it, because this is a long topic, if you think of it in terms of now the sun and the moon, she is also an extra layer of element as a stargate. I think you know the concept of stargate. Okay, she is a stargate. That element alone seals her fate as a conduit. it seals her fate as having the responsibility to constantly be alert in the spirit realm, whether she's aware of it or not. In the conscious, she may not be aware of it. In the subconscious, she will actually be doing that task. That is why some women have a lot of imbalances, because they do not remember the fact that they are conduits. So when they don't remember at a subconscious level that they are conduits, they are in constant denial, trying to remain in the physical when they are supposed to be conduits. So that's why some women, I don't like the way he put it, but to put it in the proper way, it's not attitude, it's an imbalance. Okay? It's an imbalance because this poor lady has not been taught and she has not remembered that she's a conduit. It's like having a problem child. The child sometimes is not a problem. It is because of the imbalance in the child. When the child gets help, the child is a fantastic and a phenomenal child. Okay. So it is not just because we are conduits that we become conscious of it. We are conduits by nature, but you have to remember that you are a conduit and operate as a conduit. Awaken to the fact that you are a conduit to first have that balance and have the masculine energies around your life. Experience that conduit. Unfortunately, you also have males who are not aware of their roles as masculine divine or divine masculine. Therefore, when they meet a woman who is in her divinity as a feminine energy, they are not able to cope with her. Why? Because they also have traumas and wounds they have not healed as males. So that's why I've always joked, because there's Mkondo, Mkoto, sorry, I don't want to butcher your name. Sorry, my brother. When he was speaking, I realized he was focused on relationships. And then I have a joke this I tell. It's a joke to myself. I don't know if people will find it funny that, you know what, the problem with the relationships is not relationships. I think the problem with the relationships is good people. Good people are the problem. They don't find each other. Because if they were just finding each other, then the good people would be okay. The toxic people would be sorting each other out. You see. So there's a lot of imbalance. That is why for me, a topic like this, it's about healing each other. It's about being able to see, look, we are all wounded. This colonialism took a toll on us. There's a lot of trauma going around. There's a lot of confusion going around. But this topic of just the feminine energy is it's a broad one, my brother. I don't even know if I answered you. And if I didn't answer you, please do interject and do let me know that I have not answered you. Okay, because when I'm supposed to if I have to go on and explain about the symbolism of one foot on each realm, it will need more time, which host does not have. But I don't know if I've even started answering you.
Yeah, mina ngikuzwile kahle nkosazana, ngikuzwa impela. You know, lento ngiyayi-understanda, like ngijabule ukuzwa ukuthi kukhona omunye umuntu oyikhulumayo, because bengisayitshela ukuthi ngizwa ngedwa, angazi noma uyangithola yini, yabo. So
Yeah, I get you.
ihambe ke ngaze ngayibuza ngayihambisa, cause like mina ngiyibuka yonke into bese ngihambisa umhlaba wonke, and I understand ukuthi njengoba singabantu abamnyama, singabantu bomhlabathi, belanga, Mpumalanga, so ngihambise lento ngiyise entshonalanga ke manje kubelungu itself. Ngizama uku-understanda ke i-spirituality sabo ukuthi sihleli kanjani sona kubona, yabo. And ngafikelwa ilokho obukuchaza ke ngumuntu wesifazane kubona, cause like ngisafigure out namanje ukuthi khambani ke manje mangifika kubelungu, yabo, because I believe ukuthi isandla sami sohamba sifike sinama-task angafani la emhlabeni, yabo. So angazi noma ungayithinta ke yini manje sewuyibeka ke ebelungwini, if iyafana yini nangalendlela oyichaza ngayo ukuthina, or kukhona yini umehluko khona mhlambe ongawubona noma ongawusho, yabo.
Thank you so much. Can I take? We have to release the host. But I think we can talk about it more. I don't know, host will give us another opportunity.
Okay, host corner.
No, not today. I think she has to go.
Oh,
We've taken up enough of a time. Yeah, we've taken up enough of a time. But I think
champagne
if
shots
we
words.
want to get to the crux of this matter, I think one of the topics which I last talked about is the difference between traditionalism and spirituality. I think if we can just get to that, we will understand who is the man, who is the woman. Why is the man there? Why is the woman there? If we can just define those, we can start healing. But we don't
Yeah.
even know those definitions. Yeah, we don't even know how to define that.
Mina lapho ngicabanga ukuthi ngi-right yabo, it's just that mhlampe ke education kumina ayiphelele mhlampe ngendlela
No, don't even go there, my brother. I've met a lot of, you know what? I was talking to some university kids 2 weeks back, okay? And I told them the problem with this world. They were talking about debate thingy, the debate approaches of the generations we have today. And I said the problem we have today is because we have a lot of educated derelicts and we do not have enough wise people. Unfortunately, there is no university in the world that teaches wisdom. There is no degree in wisdom anywhere.
Yeah.
Anywhere. And that's what you have, wisdom.
Manje kuyikhipha manje kuba i-challenge, ayibona le ndaba, because manje yabo kuba i-challenge.
Nah, don't worry, my brother. I get in trouble a lot with it. I've said this even in spaces where I'm around educated people. Like, we have a lot of intellectualism is the problem we have today. We have a lot of people who are educated derelicts, which means they are problem children because they're educated, and education has left them with empty souls and brains which are too heavy with books.
Yeah, that's true.
But their souls are empty. Yes. Unfortunately, in this world, we don't need education. We need wisdom, because with wisdom, you know how to get knowledge.
Yes.
Knowledge and education is just information, lots and lots of information. For you to turn that into wisdom, you have to bring that to knowledge first. But knowledge you can get without education. Topic for another day.
Okay.
You don't need education to get knowledge.
That is true. Okay, nkosazana, ngiyabonga. Ayi, asidedele unkosazana la ngaze asishaye ikhona.
Sengivele ngiyanishaya ku-spiritual realm busy, but ngiyanixolela because you guys really are speaking deep things, so much sense. Lokuthi, guys, I'm echoing Sedela's words. Kuthi, wisdom doesn't come from education. In fact, nowadays, the education system we have, say yes, polluter, yes, indoctrinator, to an extent that it's one of the inputs. Balance. We're having imbalances mostly because of the current education system. It's indoctrinating. It's building Emma robots, not Ubuntu. So I feel like kwananayo nje mina vele not because I'm against it per se. It's good. Iyakuvula ingqondo, yes. But nje somehow vele Shem is robotifying us. But otherwise, Shem Sedela, I always appreciate having you here. Hlanganisi, Ausmaki, Pearl, Mr. 10 ML. Everyone who was here, guys, I truly appreciate you. I'll tear sharp next time. Make a show Sophia 1 p.m. every Monday. And if you want to catch up on what we were talking about, you can check. It will be saved on YouTube. Yes, the link is in my profile. So yes. So go. Watch. Every live is saved. 1 p.m. every Monday. Let's meet here. Guys, I truly appreciate you. And anyone longer, tappy the heart up there next to my name. Tap it now. I'm giving you guys 1 minute. 17:23. I'm ending the live. Now, guys, tap your heart. Kidding. Okay, Sham guys, no, but truly, I truly appreciated you guys having you here, having my point of views like different. Just understand, man. I say, your relationship is toxic. Balancesanani. I'm here to balance my partner is here to balance me off. Let's balance these energies. Ngoba uyokhanzela omunye ukuthi so extremely masculine sekuqala nekuba toxic, lo munye so extremely feminine seku toxic. Kanti nawati kahle kuthi hayi mina ibalance yami ila naye ibalance yakhe ila. Nobody will tell anyone ukuthi hi, these are my shortcomings. We will just meet each other where we are, sitawukhona futhi nekusekelana where we are lacking. So my people, guys, everybody, abayiclick le heart imhlolo yam. Oh, uthi out sharp. Wait, ufuna ini out sharp. Okay, I don't know, maybe bekakhuluma with somebody else, but a shame, guys. Everybody, I truly appreciated you. I truly appreciate everybody. See you next week, Monday, 1 p.m. South African Standard Time. Bye.